which most decks can't play because they're so inherently Odyssey. It just makes for a really fun deck.
Absolutely. I think the only cards that are not Odyssey are just the 2 strong cards not to play in your green or purple deck. And then, for example, you have Demon Aura. That card is just so good, and it will be good for in every single meta. So they're like, yeah, it's green. We can put it in Limb, and they make space for it. And that's basically for all the cards that are not Odyssey. They're just placing very, very good cards or defensive cards. We already saw people are playing Blast Breath, Slow Beam, just to have a little bit more protection, because you're still a 4-life leader. And your blockers are getting active because of their ability most of the time. But yeah, it's a very, very cool deck to watch and to cast as well, because yeah, as you can see, activate main, you may rest 3 of your Dawn cards, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck, and rest it and play up to 1 Odyssey card with a cost of 5 or less. And you have a bunch of them right now. You have Anel that can draw 3 trash 2. You have a blocker. You have a Sabo that can draw. You have the most dangerous one, probably Mihawk, which can restand 1 of your Odyssey cards. So put a lot of Dawn on 1 of your cards, swing big, and swing a second time with it for only 3 Dawn. And of course, the add up to 1 Dawn, you are you are ramping like a purple Luffy or like another deck, but you don't have to draw life for it. So it's a really, really cool deck. And yeah, it got very popular in the first regionals of London, where Flash, a very, very good French player, went 15-0 with the deck.
Completely undefeated.
Yes, and people were like, what is this deck? It's if you don't know how to play against it, or you don't know how to beat it, at least back in that day, you had some if you had some idea how to beat.
So we got the information that we are going maybe to see Lim on the first game, but we don't know the other decks in the top cut. They are just talking about Lim, and Lim made it to top 32. And yeah, we are excited to see hopefully Lim in the first game. And I also want to welcome you guys. This is my live commentary in English for the One Piece tournament in Utrecht, the top 32. So if you want to support me, make sure to like, to subscribe, to participate in the chat, so we can have a small discussion about the game. So now I need to check my camera. It's a little bit strange, I would say. Yeah, need to figure out what's the problem, but see you in a few minutes when the first game is going to start.
Other. If it says other rested characters, it doesn't count itself, but if it just says rested characters, it does. And yeah, like the 2 halves of Lim there are so weird that the top half of all your characters enter play rested. They can't block, they can't use resting skills, they're viable attack targets. It's horrendous. But then the second half of rest free Dawn to ramp and play a 5 cost is absolutely busted, ridiculous leader skill. So you do get that dichotomy between the 2. Another thing I really like about Lim, just from a general One Piece standpoint, I've not played that much of the Odyssey video game, but I've played a little bit of it. And the general conceit is essentially that you are kind of going back through the history of your big battles. And what that means for the card game is we have a deck where you're playing Doflamingo and Anel and Mihawk and Newgate. You're playing this really bizarre cast of characters that all share this Odyssey keyword, because that's essentially how the video game is set up. So that means that we can justify that in the card game. It's a tribal deck with wildly different cast of characters, and I just really enjoy that. It's one of the things the card designers do really nicely in One Piece is that they represent the One Piece world really nicely in the card game, like the Boa Hancock that can't target Luffy, or the Enel that can't be kind of hit by Luffy, or can't hit Luffy because Luffy's a rubber man, or the Newgate, that leader from OPO2 who loses the health every turn. And if you've read the manga, watch the anime, that makes perfect sense. There's a reason for it. So seeing things like that represented in the card game is really fun. But specifically for the Lim deck, the question becomes, can it stand up to these newer, bigger things? Things like Zoro, things like the 2 Luffy decks. It's going to be really interesting to see how well it can do. We've seen phenomenal success from it, and that's really good. But by the same token, if it was one of the top choices in the metagame, it would be seeing more play. So the question becomes, is it kind of a fringe pick that can do well with good matchups, or is it an under-the-radar, particularly good deck? And we might get a bit of an answer for that today.
It is playing against Yellow Kid in their round 1, or in the top 32, I have to say.
Yep.
And I do feel that is a decent matchup for Lim. You are going white, and as mentioned yesterday, Yellow Kid doesn't really have removal for the bodies, so that means Lim can go very white and be very, very aggressive. And yeah, even though you can heal, you can only heal once a turn, thank God. But that means it will be a very tough matchup, I think, for the Yellow Kid to beat a Lim player that can go very wide and be very aggressive. And whenever they want to, they can put in the Mihawk to swing twice with very high attack power, thanks to Mihawk, of course. So good thing is, once you establish board as Yellow Kid, you have very big bodies, like you have your 8-cost Kid, you have your 7-cost Law, and yeah, Lim doesn't play any removal. Let's not count Newgate and Sakazuki, because of Law and Kid are just way too big.
Yep.
And yeah.
No, absolutely, kind of well put. So the Kid deck, we saw it on stream yesterday. You got mono yellow here, so you got a 5-life leader because you are mono, and essentially at the end of your turn, you can turn the top card of your life face up. Then you get to set a supernova character active, as long as it's not a 1, 2, or 10 cost, or 9. And they gain blocker, and as we saw on stream yesterday, your number one choice for this is largely going to be that Basil Hawkins, who removes one of your opponent's life, trashes one of their life on KO. So the theory here is you essentially set Basil Hawkins as a leader, as a blocker with your leader, there we go. And then your opponent kind of has to go into Basil Hawkins, but then they lose a life when they do. And then we've obviously got things like Bartholomew Kuma, which is going to be recovering, a life when you play it and a life when it gets KO'd. You've got things like Charlotte Katakuri, which is just generally good yellow sometimes. The big Captain Kid, the character that allows you to play it and then immediately trash one of your opponent's life. So there are some big life swings in this Kid deck where you can recover, you can instantly trash life. There's some fun tricks you can pull off. I don't know. I kind of want to see some Lim, if I'm honest. It's just there. Does that sound mean?
It's fine. It's against yellow, so I'm okay with it today. But if a Yellow Kid plays very aggressively, I kind of respect it. If they go like, I play Hawkins to treasure life, then they play 6-cost Robin to treasure another life, and then they play 8-cost Kid to treasure another life, and they go trash. They are more playing to trash your life instead of healing. Then I can like, okay, this is the aggro way. I like it this way. Then I think the deck is like super cool. But when they start like healing with Kuma and Law, then yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the slow games. I do like the aggressive decks. That's why the 6k leaders are very cool to me. Well, we have a lot of green-purple Luffys, I guess, so green-purple, very aggressive deck as well, being able to swing twice with that 6-cost Luffy, Sanji putting Zorojuro in one turn if they go second, and so on and so on and so on. So, yeah, I'm very curious to what Top Cut has to bring. I can imagine that we will have, we don't have the full bracket of leaders yet, but I can imagine we have at least Rayleigh, blue-purple, green-purple. We do have Moria, we do have Yellow Kid, we do have Lim, of course. I can imagine that we have Bonnie, a green Zoro as well, and maybe some other surprises as well. I think that these are the biggest surprises. I don't think we have like a very special one because otherwise it would have been mentioned by the casting team as well. I think these are maybe a purple Katakuri just in or just not, also very possible because that's definitely a deck that came up. I do think in the next format Katakuri will have a very big problem. But yeah, you are restarting your game. You are going to a new world, and you will discover a lot of new decks. However, some decks remain very strong. As this Lim is gaining again a lot of very good cards in the upcoming format. So if this player is doing very well with Lim, I suppose, and I think that he will keep playing Lim in the upcoming format as well, and just add the very good cards, and that means a 10-cost Shanks and a 5-cost Sanji in the deck, and just play what you play, take out the cards that you dislike the most, and play better cards.
I love the way you put that. Just play better cards. Can't believe I didn't think of it before. It's so simple. It's right there in front of me. You're absolutely right. Worth noting about the format here that we're finishing off the OP12, the PRB02 format. The new set OP13 is out yet. Pick some up. Done some openings. Very fun. Big fan. Huge set. And it is going to completely, and I mean completely, turn the meta on its head. Imu and Ace become quite possibly the number 1 and 2 decks in the format. If you want numbers, it's Ace. If you want actual big tournament wins, it's Imu. We can argue about that next week. But then you've also got Bonnie, which is viable. Sabo, which is viable. Oh, there's one more. Roger. And then Zoro, you said, gets a lot better and sees a lot more success. So it is, 5 of the new 6 decks are very good. Even the Luffy I've seen, winning in some smaller tournaments over in Japan. And then you got things like Zoro, which gain a big bump. Blue Yellow Nami is one that's come up this weekend in Japan as a much better deck than it was previously. Next weekend, everything gets turned on its head. This weekend, we are finishing off the OP12 format. It's really Premium Booster 02, but that was just 18 new cards.
But still,
very small.
A very important weekend because the top 32 qualified now for the Bandai Fest in December for the finals.
We're a month away, man.
They are playing OP13. They are playing for the world qualification. So I guess everyone that topped this weekend is already very happy. They have already some nice prize cards. Top 64 is at Yasop. Top 16, so they need one more win, is for a Ben Beckman. Top 8 is for a Shanks and a serial ace, and that's where it's all about. And but they all got their qualification for the finals in Düsseldorf, which is very, very important because, okay, you can play that last chance qualifier on Friday, but that's 3,000 people, so that it's a big day and that will be a long day to qualify. However, if you're not qualified, you are going in. You have to, and then you're playing finals, and that is just for a spot for the world qualification. So you are doing that, and that's those 32 people that qualified today. They are very happy that they don't have to go through 3,000 people first.
One of the things that makes me really happy is when you hear the One Piece community talk. They always talk, and you just did it then, and I love this. Everybody talks about qualification before they talk about prizes. When you come to a regional, there's cool prizes, serial cards, exclusive promos. But the first thing everyone talks about is top 32 so that they can get that invitation for Euros. When we talk about Euros, there's even better prizes on offer. But the first thing everyone always talks about is that potential to qualify for the World Championships in Japan in March, because that's the big goal. And I love that at the heart of it, everyone's just like, can I please just play some more One Piece, but at a higher level? And I know you're going to be in Düsseldorf. I'm going to be in Düsseldorf. It's going to be wonderful. And while we got a second, we had a quick chat yesterday off camera, and you didn't have your invitation for Euros. So was it last weekend? What did you do?
No. I qualified a month ago, I think, but I didn't have my
qualified. That's funny.
I didn't have my top 32 yet because I bubbled out I bubbled out like 3 times. Then I had store regionals on Saturday and Sunday. I won both. So I was like, I got there, I'm qualified. And the weekend after, I went to Athens, and then I got 2 times top 32, but then only top 16 qualified. But I'm okay. I'm qualified for finals, so I'm able to play. I don't have to go through the 3,000 people. However, yeah, as mentioned about the pricing and about the qualification first, I think no one is here for the treasure. Everyone is here to become the freest pirate of them all, to quote. So yeah, everyone wants to be, wants to go to Worlds, to Japan, and play on the big stage, and yeah, potentially become the 3rd Pirate King, because we are playing the 3rd year of One Piece right now. So yeah.
I really liked when we were talking yesterday, you were like, oh, I didn't have my invite, so I signed up for a couple of store regionals to try and get an invite. Just won them both. Just kind of catching those wins too, get double qualification. I don't think, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'm going to qualify for Worlds, which might actually be a blessing in disguise, because I checked the dates the other day. Turns out the World Championship this year is literally on my son, who is Ruben. It is on his 4th birthday, so I cannot go to One Piece Worlds and be at home for my son's birthday. And I kind of feel like maybe if I want to be a responsible person, one of those should be a little bit more important, should be a little bit higher priority.
You can say like, hey, son, what do you think about the trip to Japan?
Well, see, the other thing is, like, if I end up, this is why I think it's going to be easier when my kids are older, because, like, if I miss your birthday because I've got to go to Japan for One Piece Worlds, can you imagine the guilt present I am going to bring home? It is going to be the greatest present you have ever got in your life, because you combine with all the cool stuff in Japan with how guilty I feel. That is going to lead to a...
That's true. That's true.
But that works way better when they're a little bit older and you can bribe them just a little bit better. The players are on the way. We are a minute or two away from players sitting down. What we got today is we've got a top 32 single elimination. So we're going to be showing you 5 rounds, top 32, top 16, top 8, top 4, and the final. We are raising it to 60 minutes best of 3. And as I get through that, perfect timing, could not have planned it better. Our players are ready. And this is top 32. And it is nice and simple. 60 minutes, best of 3. You win, you keep playing through Top Cut. You lose, get out of Top Cut. Not to be rude. We just, we've got a tournament to run here. And then hopefully we crown ourselves a regional champion in, I don't know, somewhere in the region of like 5 or 6 hours time. We'll see how the timing works out.
And it's the same yellow kit that we saw yesterday on stream as well, winning very fast against green purple Luffy on stream yesterday. So same player. We had a lot of same players that we had on stream, and they just kept winning and yeah, got to Top Cut. Do you stay with your choice that blue-purple Luffy is winning the tournament today?
I spent a weirdly long time thinking about this last night when I really should have been decompressing after the tournament. I'm starting to think green-purple might be the better Luffy deck. I still think it's going to be one of the Luffys, but I don't know. The more I was thinking about it last night, seeing green purple and the power of that on stream, like, I want to see something like Lim win. I would be delighted to see Lim win it. But blue purple against green purple, that's...
Okay, guys, hopefully you can hear me. We are now going into the game. And it will be a... I didn't saw it, but they mentioned about yellow... green purple Luffy, and I don't know which start deck. But as soon as we know, I will just start a survey on the chat. So if you want to participate, you can choose who is going to win. But we need to know which decks are being played. Both players seems to be very excited. I mean, they should be. They are playing top 32 on stream. Never saw these guys, so that's maybe... Oh, what happened? Maybe this are their first on-stream game. Unfortunately, I was not able to watch the Swiss rounds yesterday, so maybe you guys already know those two. And then you maybe also know which decks they are already playing. Come on, show the board, man. Switch the camera to the board so that I can prepare my survey. He has this very cool kit sleeve, so could be yellow kit. Let's assume he's playing yellow kit. Yellow kit against green purple Luffy. Would be a nice game. Would be exciting to watch this game. So players are getting ready. We have 1 hour best of 3 because we are in top 32, but just 1 hour with 10 minutes overtime. Can be very, very close, especially if you are need to go to the game 3, then it's mostly playing very, very fast. They are still waiting, I will assume. And we have Lim against Kid, and the quality of the stream is very, very bad. Lim against Yellow Kid. Now you can vote on the chat, guys, who is going to win. I would say it's going for Lim, because Lim is very fast building board. But yeah, the quality of the stream is horrible. What's going on? Why is the... I mean, it's not my fault. Yeah, no, they switched something. The lighting was very bad, but still, it's not the best quality, but fine. So, Lim is just going second, which is very bad. Lim hates to go second. Valerie don't know how to attach dons. That's why he rest attached dons. And Mike is now going to his second turn with 4 Don, so we maybe will see the first lead ability used with Sabo. And he also don't know how to attach Don. He's totally, what is he going to, why did he put the Don on top of the leader? It's even worse. So he's making everything wrong what you can make wrong considering attaching Dons. And there is the new artwork of the Sabo, which allows you when attacking, if you have 3 or more reset characters, you can draw a card. It's a very strong card, especially if you don't need any on-play ability. You love to see Sabo. So what's the answer from use Captain Kid with 5 Don? First of all, going 6 into lead. I don't know why you should swing 6. I mean, 5 would be also totally fine, but maybe he's going to play the 4 cost. Ooh, okay, that's why. The 1 cost event, which says you need to rest 3 dons and then you can KO a 5 cost character. And that's the thing, you should, against Lim and mostly all 4 life leaders, 2 color leaders, you should technically ignore the board and just go into lead. But if you have the possibility to KO one of the characters with event, it's fine. Lim is going 5, which went through, then just swinging 1 to get the rested character. And what are we going to see for 5? He's playing Bonnie to draw 2 and trash 1. Bonnie says if you have 8 rested cards, you can draw 2 and trash 1, and then you can restand 1 down. So the lead ability would be available, which we are going definitely to see. And he maybe loves to have a Mihawk or a Enel to draw and trash, but we see a Dofi, which is able to restand himself. But going first of all with Lim ability and then choosing Dofi ability. Since he have 2 rested cards, he's able to restand him. So now we are on 7 Dawn with Kit, and Kit didn't manage to play any character, so maybe he's now going to start with his 7-cost Lore just to heal up and use lead ability to make the 9-cost, the 7-cost blocker. There is Trafalgar for 7. Now he needs to show a card, which he's going to put on top of the life. Attach 1 Dawn, attach rest 1 Dawn, unfortunately, and swing 6 into Bonnie. There's a 1k counter. And now we will see lead ability. Yes, show the top of the life and make one of your characters blocker. Lim is already on 10 Dawn since he managed to ramp back to back. So let's see what spicy cards does he play. I mean, in this case, you love to see a Zorro 9-cost, you love to see a Mihawk 8-cost, you love to see not Shanks, but maybe he has Shanks and now is baiting Valerie to block, but Valerie is just taking this plain. Fuck it, there is Zorro. So we will see 9-cost Zorro, which is played rested, and there is the pass. Why not swing with Dofi? Because he could block. Yeah, that's true. So the survey says that Lim is going to win with 100%. You guys also believe in Lim. I also believe that Lim is going to take this game over. We see a 5k swing which goes through. Then 3 Dawns rested to KO Dofi. Must be 4, right? Okay, maybe. Oh, now he's going very wild. 2-cost Zeus to KO blocker. Why do you guys not why are you not able to attach Dawns or how you should attach Dawns? So he's going 12, which would be countered out. Then using, of course, lead ability to restand Law and make him a blocker and pass turn. So guys, please, if you just started to play the game, don't do it like Valerie and Mike. Don't rest attach the Dawns. Dawns should be straight when you attach them, not rested, because that's technically wrong. We see a 3-cost Search Lim. We love to see a 3-cost Search Lim since she is able to restand herself. And probably going for the 2k, which would be fine for me because the other opportunities is the 1-cost Lim, which is not helping out at all. I would say 2 cards in hand, you should take Lim. I mean, you can swing twice with Zorro and then restand him to keep him active. You could also let him reset to get the swings into Zorro and then try to counter out, which would be a little bit a problem because he can go pretty high since he knows now, okay, you have a 2k and 2 other cards, which in the reverse situation are also, oh my god, now he's attaching the Dawns, but he's putting the Dawns on the top of the leader, which is unfortunately also wrong. Why not just lift the leader and put the Dawns under the leader? So also a little bit annoying from the judges that they don't clean the situation, but yeah, we are unfortunately not in Japan and European players are not taking this too serious. In Japan it would be like, hey, that's not attaching Dawns, so it's technically just a 5k swing. Okay, We see 11k swing without using the Zoro ability. So that means he's going for the active main first of all. He needs to go for the active main. And now the survey in the chat switched up to 67% who believes into Lim. I stay with my opinion that Lim is going to take this over because I love Lim. So the swings are countered out. He could swing one more time. He could go into Law. But Valerie has still 4 cards in hand, which would be a little bit... Yeah. Okay. He just passes and then restand Lim. That's not correct, but if Valerie don't say anything, it's fine. Mike is going wild. He attached Dawns on Zoro correctly, but on the leader is just putting on top. Survey is now on 80% who believes into Lim. Guys, I totally agree with you. Lim is going to take this over. Valerie is now very deep thinking, how is he going to manage the situation? The problem is he needs to heal up 1 life or he needs to take 1 life to get lead ability again. And since Lim is on 2 life, he's not afraid to die, but he's... Ooh. Why should you counter out with Mihawk? Does he have another Mihawk? He has another Mihawk, okay. So that's a problem for me because now your opponent has the information, okay, next turn there's definitely Mihawk available and you can combine it easily with Lim. And then you have also 3 very high swings from Zoro. So that means you can swing 5 times. No, 6 times. 3 times with Zoro, 2 times with Lim, and 1 time with Lim leader. So could be already game if he managed to find the right numbers. We are seeing a 5k swing into lead, which you should just... I mean, you need to think now. Are you going for game next turn? Then you can, sure, take it. Otherwise, if you say, okay, no, I want to play 1 more safe turn and want to clean board, which means KO Law, then you would love to counter out. But he's assuming to go for game. That's why he just took the life. Okay. Now you need to make... He has 3 lives. 1, 2, 3, 1 block of 4, and 1 to go through 5 swings, which needs to go through to win the game. So when I say the swings need to go through, he should not be able to counter out. He should block, but he cannot counter out. That's the thing. And since we know he's going to draw 2 1Ks and has 3 cards in hand, you could try to go for game. Can be a little bit risky in this situation. But let's say he has... Oh my god, okay, we see another attach on top. 2 opposite dons on lead and swing 7. So maybe he's going for the line and just want to test how is he going to react on 7, but 7 could be a very high attack, right? Or he's going to bait the block out of and another attach on top, 2 dons and swing 7. Ooh, the survey is going down to 71% who believes in Lim, guys. Stay with Lim. Even if the Mike don't know how to attach Don, he definitely know how to play Lim. So Valerie's thinking on the 7k swing. Should he counter out, or should he counter out or should he block? If he blocks, then Law is the next target. Very deep thinking, and it's countered out with 2k, 1k, 2 cards left. Okay. Now you have still 6 unavailable. You can swing like 2 times with you can swing 2 times with 3 times with Zoro if you want, but he's going for the lead ability to restand and to swing again a 7 into lead. So that means he's going for 3 times 9k with Zoro. There's the counter, and that means he's safe. So he's not going to die. And Mike is a little bit fucked up because he is not able to survive next turn, right? Ooh. Yeah, that's GG. Lim. I'm not sure if he made a mistake. Maybe the mistake was to split the dawns and go 7 and 7. Very unfortunate. So I think the better way would be to go just 5 or let's say 6 with leader to see how he's going to get out of the situation, and then definitely not play for a 7k swing Mihawk to swing again with Lim. Yeah, I'm not sure. I also used to play Lim, but cannot tell you guys if he made a mistake in this situation. Or let's say 1 turn before he shouldn't took the last life and stayed on 1 life or 2 life. Try to play 1 more safe turn. But yeah, that was game 1, which was very fast, only 20 minutes, I would say, almost 20 minutes. We are now preparing for game 2. The players are shuffling the decks. So the good thing is Lim can now choose to go first, if I'm not wrong, right? And guys, we are now on 281 subscription. Make sure to subscribe my channel so that we are going up to 300. Only 19 people left. I really appreciate if you guys subscribe my channel, help me to grow and make more live streams and videos. So the players are discussing maybe about the last game, maybe about the last night. In my opinion, last night was crazy. I just came from outside home and started the stream. That's why I still have my outside clothes on. It was a very heavy night. I was in Zurich and had a lot of drinks and party. But as you see, my effort is here. I'm on stream and will commentate this exciting top 32 with a very cool matchup. Yellow Kid against Lim. I love to see diverse leaders on stream. So both players are mulligan, I would say. None of them liked their hand. Chat is still believing into Lim with 71%. But unfortunately, Lim lost the first game. But there's plenty of time for 2 more games. So if Lim managed to get a comeback and win the next game, there is enough time for a third game. Depends on how long these guys are going to shuffle their decks. Okay, there's a fist bump, and we are going into game number 2, where Lim is going first, and he has the perfect start with the 1-cost Lim. We love to see that. Kit is going second, maybe has Searcher. Yes, also perfect turn for Kit, which, okay, 6, a little bit too much. I'm looking for, not Cavendish, what was the name of this guy with the straw ability? Maybe taking 7-cost. I don't know. He's going for the 3-cost X Drake, which is just 2k. And we'll see a pass. So as you can see, guys, 40 minutes left. So we didn't have 20 minutes for the first game. So there's plenty of time for 2 more games. He's using lead ability to play it out, to cheat out Doffy, and then you need to swing with wait, what? Ah, okay, he restanded Doffy with Lim. Okay, but why did he not attack into Yellow Kid? Does he try to starve Kid? Okay. Maybe change the strategy and tries now to starve Kid for any reasons. We see a 5k, which will be free blocked with Doffy, and then what? How much stone is this? 6k into Doffy, which be counted out with a 2k. Very expensive. Now we are going on the 5 down turn from Lim. He's now going for 5 into... Okay, so he definitely tries... No, he don't starve. Because now we see the 6k swing. 3 down rested for Search Lim to get something. We see 2 white beards. There is Edward Newgate. Edward Newgate allows you to rest 4-cost or something like that, and then KO a 3-cost. Lead ability to cheat out NL, which allows you to draw 3 cards and then trash 2 cards. So very nice filtering ability. Oh, he's playing a Luffy, but I don't know which Luffy he's going to play, and he's able to restand now the whole board. So far a perfect curve for Lim. Played very well, get everything he needed. Has a decent board with 3 possible attackers. We see a rest attaching 2 downs on Kit to swing 7, which will go through since he didn't get any damage. And there is the Hawkins. 4-cost Hawkins, you can make Hawkins a blocker, and if Hawkins get KO'd, your opponents need to trash 1 life, which is a very strong ability. So Lim is now on 9, I will assume. We could see Sakazuki play. And I think that's the Does he have Sakazuki in hand? Maybe he don't have Sakazuki. So just swinging 5s, and Valerie needs now to counter out with a 2k. Since he seems to be a little bit bricked. Oh, yeah, the hand is very dead. Attaching on top of the card 1 Don and then resting both is crazy. So he's doing everything wrong what you can do wrong on in sense of attaching Dons. Not only attaching on top, he also rested on. And another attached. Why? Where are the judges? Are there no judges? We see Bonnie plate, which allows him to draw 2 and trash 1. Oh, that man's game is crazy. Trash a limb searcher, get 1 down back, use lead ability. Does he? He could use lead ability to play Mihawk and then swing another time with. No, he's going for the Doffy line, which is also fine because Doffy can restand. No, don't mess up, boy. You need to restand. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter since he has enough cards. Survey still believes into Lim with 71%. So if you want to participate, guys, you can just choose your favorite leader or the leader who you believe is going to take this game over. Game 1 went to Yellow Kid. Game 2 seems to go for Lim a little bit better. We see a 6k into 6k blocker Bonnie, which is countered out with the 1k. Ah, it's Baby 5. Okay, I thought it was Luffy. Then there is a 7 cost Law played out. Put one of the supernovas in life, attach 1 reset down to your leader, and swing another 6 into Bonnie, which goes through, make Hawking's blocker, and reveal the top life, which is yellow 8 cost kit. So Lim has now a decent board. I think he has also Mihawk in hand, so he can swing quite often and high without spending too much Don. I mean, attaching just 1 Don to both Doffys and Enel would be a 7k swing, which is strong, since he chose to make Hawking's blocker. You could also swing 777. Wait, 77755 or 977. Play out Mihawk to swing another time. So there are very much swings coming in this turn, and Valerie need to decide if he's going to take, if he's going to block, is he going to counter out. So now we see the first 7k swing. I think the next 2 swings could be a little bit higher. Ooh, oh, he's playing the 3 cost Zoro. Okay, crazy. You can play him, but you need to trash a card, right? You may trash a card, yeah. So the next 7k swing is coming, and the last swing. Wait, you could swing 9, then let 2 downs up for Judgment's Hell. Yes, and cheat out for 3 downs Mihawk to swing 2 times 9, right? I think that's the play. So we see a 9k swing, which will go through. Then we see a Mihawk play. Oh, Mike is very fine now. And that's GG. Oh my god, that's already GG. So that was like 8 minutes. Game is over after 8 minutes. Crazy. Okay, we saw 2 very fast games. First one was 16, 17 minutes. The second one was 8 minutes. That's a crazy thing about Lim. Lim can go very fast, very wide, ramp down, and then just keep swinging 5 to 6 times, to 7 times, even 7 times with Mihawk. No, 6, sorry, 6 times in one turn is crazy strong. Crazy strong. And I mean, he was also very safe on the next turn with Judgment's Hell. He was able to counter out everything, and he had still 2 lives. He could restand both Dofis and the Searcher Limb. So he was fine. He was very, very fine. Even if he didn't get game in this turn, the next turn definitely would be game for him. But even better, because now they have plenty of time for the last game, which they maybe don't need to have. And the survey is also going crazy now. Lim is going up to 78%. You guys believe also, like me, into Lim. We love to see Lim. I remember when Lim came out in OP09, people said, that's so a bad leader, and Odyssey is such a strange archetype. But I said, guys, you need to believe in Lim. Yes, she has a very special ability, but as you can see, Lim can still go up to top 32. Survey is also going more and more crazy. We are now on 80% who believes into Lim. So the first hand from Lim player is going to be Mulligant. The kid player is still thinking. Thank you guys for the 282 subscriptions. One more subscription helps me. And if we manage to get today up to 300, you guys saved my weekend. So Yellow Kid is deeply shuffling his deck to make sure to find the right cards. Okay, so there is no mulligan more left. We are seeing putting the cards into life, and the next game will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's a fist bomb. So that means Yellow Kid is going first because he don't want to let Lim go first, since Lim needs to go first to have the advantage. Starting with a perfect turn 1 with Monkey D. Luffy Searcher. Going to take the 2k again, which is totally fine, and I think we will see just pass. Lim goes hopefully with the 1-cost Lim, if we manage to mulligan. Yes, there it is. 1-cost Lim, restand, and end of turn. Then Kid is going to 3. Maybe he could play. No, he cannot play X-Ray because X-Ray needs to have equal or less life. So nothing really to play. Just swing 5 and then maybe another 5 with the Searcher. There it is. And pass turn. So Lim now could go with lead ability, could go with Searcher Lim. Depends on his. There is Searcher Lim. He attaches 1 down. Totally wrong, but he attaches 1 down. We see trigger, draw 2, trash 1 from Hawkins out of life, and Kikonojo is going to get trashed. Swing to get lead ability, and I think Searcher Lim, no, he's going for Anal to draw 3 cards and trash 2 cards. Sakazuki Deadman's Game, and Sabo. So you definitely want to keep the Searcher Limb because she will help you out for the next turn. Sakazuki could be maybe not very strong in this matchup. So I would get rid of Sakazuki, and I didn't saw what's in his hand. Maybe Sabo. Since Sabo doesn't do very much in the first turn, you need to wait one turn. I would say for sure Sakazuki and maybe Sabo. Mark is deeply thinking. Okay, I choose Sabo. In Sakazuki, there is a 6k swing from Enel into leader. I think he should not go into... Wait, what? Ah, okay, no, my bad. He wasn't able to swing because Enel was just played, so... There is just a pass, and Valerie is now on 5 down. Is he going for Zeus or for... Okay, he's maybe trying to get out counter and then play Zeus for 2. Or he's going for Hawking's line. There's the 2k counter which give you the perfect information. Your opponent has only 2ks left, or he has 1k which he's don't want to spend to counter out. We see Hawking, he's thinking about the lead ability, because that's the only thing you can do as Kid right now, and he's not using lead ability, just pass turn. Okay. Another limb searcher. How many dons does he have now? Enough to play searcher and lead ability. So we will see search into lead ability. You definitely should start with search, since you then get another card and a rested card on board. We see a Mihawk, which you definitely should take, because you don't have any Mihawk in hand. There's the Mihawk. $5k into lead. Since there is no blocker, he needs to take or counter out, and I think in this situation you can easily take this life, yes. Then we see a 7, which will be also go through, down to 2 life, lead ability to cheat out. Mihawk a little bit early in my opinion, but he definitely knows what he's doing. We see 2k, 1k, and then end of turn, restand and restand NL, and doing some very weird things with the Dawn. Resting the Dawn, okay. Sure, why not? So, what's the answer from Valerie? I would say Law is a possibility, Zeus is a possibility. You could swing into Law to get cards out of hand and then play Zeus to KO something. But you also would love to build a little bit board, which would be done with Law. First 5k swings went through. We see the Law play, which allows you to put 1 Supernova into life. He's choosing Hawkins to get also the trigger, attach 1 rested Dawn, and swing 6 into Mihawk. Was a mistake, because if you swing first into leader, you allow your opponents to get 1 more card, and maybe he was bricked until the last card he took from life. So that's why you should play first of all Law, swing into Mihawk, and then swing into life. But I am not a top 32 player, so Valerie definitely knows what he's doing, and he's now countering out the first 5k swing, and the second 5k swing will go through, which allows him to trigger, draw 2, trash 1, and then we see a 7k swing into lead. There's the block, which KOs, which trashes 1 life. We see 3 downs arrested for the Searcher Limb, maybe looking for another Mihawk. And don't find. He's not able to find Mihawk, but he could take Blocker Doffy. Then you have still lead ability available. You have Deadman's Game, but it doesn't help you very out. Survey is going up to 82% who believes into Lim. So guys, this is the last game. We have plenty of time. They don't need to rush. We see another 7k into leader, which will go through or counter out. He has Zeus 2k and Badge prepared to maybe counter. Do you want to counter out with Zeus? Maybe in this case you want to counter out with Zeus. Valerie is deeply thinking. So he see the line that maybe he's in a very bad spot right now. Okay, he takes. Then for 3 we see Lokadovin. This is very unfortunate for Valerie because now he's not able to go for game since he have only. Okay, now he. Okay, I don't say anything more about the situation with the Dawn attachment. He has the event which allows him to rest the 4 cost, right? Not a 5 cost. So Boxhead, hello. It's still OP 12 because the release of OP 13 was this weekend, and it takes you like 2 weeks until the new format is legit. That's why we are still on OP 12, unfortunately. But that's the last weekend where we are going to see OP 12 in a regional, or OP 12.5 if you want to count PRB2 also. So Lim is going down to 77%. You guys now believe more into Kid, even in this situation. We see 6k swing into Mihawk. Or was it leader? I'm not sure. Thanks for the subscription. There's a 2k, so could be, yeah, don't know, leader. How is Valerie going to handle the situation? He's now reading law because maybe thinks there is no law coming, but we don't have any law in hand. But we could, we could KO the blocker. How many cards does he has in hand? 1? No, he don't have only 1 card, right? So the thing is, you could KO the blocker with the 1 cost event, but then you have only 3 downs left. And since he's already attacks with the leader, it doesn't look very nice for him. Valerie, I think Valerie is fucked, right? There's no way to get out of this situation. And going game with a 5k and a 9k swing will be crazy. I mean, the only thing you can do right now is playing safe. So yeah, go into board with 10. Okay. He's going for Dead Man's Game. No, Judgment Hell. Yeah, he has Hell's Judgment of Hell. No, the old art version. Judgment of Hell, yes. So he's putting both on minus 3k. Law is now 7k into 6k. And the 2k is enough. We see small blocker, another one, making a law blocker and revealing another 2k, which is coming into hand. He is not very bricked. He has a lot of events to counter out. 4 downs left. So he's okayish with 2 blockers, 1 life, and 2 or 3 events in hand. He can probably survive this turn. So Mike needs now to read the line and think of, okay, how can he put Valerie on a Versa situation, but not go all in to die the next turn. So I don't want to be in this situation. It's a very tough situation for Mike. I mean, yes, you have 5 swings, 6 with leader. You could look for a... Oh, I forgot that he has Dead Man's Game. So he's arresting both blockers. He's going 7, which will be a first event. Arresting one of the characters and making him a 6k for the whole turn, right? Yes, he's for the whole turn, 6k up to one of you again, 200 units, if you print it. Oh, okay. So we see a 6k swing with Mia, right? And I mean, he has not counter, but he needs to reveal that he has only 2ks. That's a little bit unfortunate, but there is no other way, right? You could take, but then 3 more swings are coming, and this is a very... Oh, wait. He has still the 3k event. He has 1 2k counter, 2 bricks with yellow kit, 8 cost. Does he has another blaze slice? No, he has 2 times the 3k event, so you should counter out. You should definitely counter out with the 2k. He took the life. Oh my god. Okay, good. And now I can counter out with 2k. Another 6. Yeah, just use the event. What is he thinking about? I mean, what he has... Oh, okay, he has even a 2k, so just use a 2k, bro. Please use the 2k, use Zeus. He's thinking about using the event now. Would be a misplay. Okay, there's 2k and an 8k swing, which would be easily countered out with the event, and that's the GG for Yellow Kid. Since he don't have any dons left, 1 life, how many cards in hand? 3? Unfortunately, guys, Lim is going to lose. I mean, yes, he has 1 blocker, but he can KO the blocker, right? Yeah, he has the event to KO the blocker. And then you just go, the event is like 4 dons, so 6 dons left. Wait, what is he going to do? Why is he splitting dons 8 and 2? Valerie, don't be stupid. Use the event, KO Lowy. What? Why? Wow. I don't see the problem. Why not using the event, KO Doffy? And man, it's perfectly because the artwork of the event is Dofi can't use event, needs 5 more. Oh, my bad. Okay. Thanks you, Breitenbach, for explaining it. You're totally right. You cannot use the event. Okay. That's unfortunate. Also, thank you, Jamblitz. Yeah, you can guess, guys. I'm not a yellow player, and I'm not a yellow kid player, so I didn't know the card. Even if I could read the card because they're showing the card like 10 minutes, but I'm too dumb to read the card. So you're right. He's not able to use the event. That's why he swings. 7. My bad. So 0 life left and 8 done. Just put all on the thing, and that's it. 10k is enough to get through, and Valerie won the game. Congratulations to Valerie. Well played. It was a little bit a strange matchup, to be honest. Also very strange to see the lines, to predict what the players are going to do, but it was also a very, very fast game. Okay, guys, we are up to 285 subscriptions, so make sure to subscribe if you want to support me. We are almost on 315 more people left. Would love to reach the 300. I would say we'll go now to a small break until the next game starts. So you guys get something to eat, get some snacks, take a shower, take a coffee, whatever. We will see us in about, let's say, they had 11 minutes left plus overtime, 20 minutes. So in about 30 minutes should the next game start. I will stop now the survey because the survey is now flipping over to yellow kid. And yeah, unfortunately, Lim didn't manage to win the game. Even Lim had a very good game 2, very fast game 2. But yeah. Okay. See you guys. Bye-bye. In 30 minutes.
Not one of the ones everybody had circled as this is going to win the event. Right now, we got a good player in top 16, and then the question is, what are we going to see next? And I think we might be, in a minute or two, we might even have the bracket that we can have a little bit of a gander at. So hopefully we can get that ready in a second, and we can show you what this top cut is going to look like as we move forward through the day. And if we get a deck breakdown at any point, we will show you that as well, because you know what? We all want to know what's going on here. We all want to know what decks are doing good.
Yes, we definitely want to know if green, purple, Luffy is still out there for my bet of the day, or bleep purple for you. But I'm just very sure that there will be at least one of both Luffys out there in top 16. And yeah. It was still for the Lim enjoyers, the deck still got to top 32. That means he at least did an 8-2 score. I think he did an 8-2 score because he didn't have the dice roll in game 1. That means he's on the second half of the top 32. So that means he did an 8-2 score yesterday. And yeah, that means he still did very good yesterday, still did good today. And yeah, Lim is still there for the upcoming format as well if you enjoy the deck. It's not because we are playing our last tournament or last top cut of PRBO2 and OP12 that Lim is gone. Lim is still very viable and very good in the upcoming format. It's up there. It gets some very nice cards. But here we go. Here is the... Oh, whoa.
What's up with all that Nami?
Yeah, I was also... Whoa. I got stumbled. So many Namis here. Crazy. And I see a red Shanks as well. What is happening?
Against Rayleigh. I mean, canonically, that's a very, very interesting fight. Oh, we have a bunch of things going on. There is that Punk Hazard law there from Renee. We do have that limb. That is what we just saw on the left-hand side there in the bottom right-hand corner. We do have that Gecko Moria. There is a pink Katakuri with Dez going up against that blue-purple Luffy in the top right of the bracket. I do see some Zoro hanging around. I see some
Koala.
Donnie. Yeah, one Koala made it on the left-hand side there, up against Rayleigh.
We potentially will have Koala against Yellow Kids.
Oh, there's two Katakuri, one bottom left and one top right.
Oh, it's pretty funny. Imagine you're playing Blue Yellow Nami. You got the top cut. You're sitting in front of your opponent, and they reveal Nami as well. Like,
you know what's really funny? If Dennis W's Nami beats Rayleigh, then you make top cut with blue yellow Nami. You win your top 32, and it's a mirror match. And then your top 16 is another blue yellow Nami mirror. That is bizarre.
that is really weird. Maybe we should watch the top 16 Blue Yellow Nami because it's confirmed that we will have one.
I mean, I want to see it. And like I say, Blue Yellow Nami did surprise. There were 2 in top 16 in Japan in the OP13 meta this weekend, which at least 2, it might have been more, at least 2. And that surprised me. I did not see that coming. I like Blue Yellow Nami. It's a really fun deck. It's one of those leaders that always seem to have a lot of potential, but it kind of flicks in and out occasionally. 3 of them in top 32 is bizarre to me. And of course, if we've got a mirror match, that means one of them had to have been in the top half. So we might have a 9-1 Nami. In that, I can't confirm that, but that is possible.
I'm pretty sure. You know what's even more crazy to mention? We have more Blue Yellow Nami than Blue Purple Luffy.
What? Really?
There's only 2 Blue Purple Luffy, because on the left there is none, and on the right side there is only 2. And we have 3 Blue Yellow Namis, so that's insane.
And there are a couple, and we'll have to see. What I really like, the graphic here is using different artwork. So, you know, the top right hand purple Katakuri is the regular, the bottom left hand is the full art. I'm hoping that is representing what they're actually playing, because I'm seeing 2 of the LA Dodgers green-purple Luffy from Freddy and from Selva here on the graphic, so I'd like to see one of them come up a little bit later. But that is a fun top 32 here, Ruben. We have got a lot of weird decks, a lot of different decks, and yeah, we're going to figure out what's going on with the Blue Nami quadrant. Or Blue Yellow Nami quadrant in the bottom right hand corner. We're going to figure out what's going on with the rest of the top 32, and we're going to be back in a matter of moments with top 16 action. So grab yourselves a nice cold beverage. Do not go anywhere. Top 32 was fun. Top 16 is going to be better. Welcome back to the Netherlands. Welcome back to the One Piece card game regional. We are down to our top 16. We've had our first round of Top Cut. We have eliminated half the players, and you know what? We're going to keep doing that. We're going to get rid of half the players this round. We're going to get rid of half the players next round, and then at some point we're going to have a final. We're going to get rid of half of them, one person, and then we're going to have a champion. And until we crown that champion, we are going to be with you. I am Ross. I'm here with Ruben. We had a little cheeky look at the bracket before we stepped away, Ruben. What stood out to you in that bracket?
Only 2 blue-purple Luffy. That is the... I think that 2 blue-purple Luffy is crazier to me than having 3 blue-yellow Nami.
Really?
Yes, 2 blue-purple Luffy, like, what's going on?
We got two purple Katakuri.
Even like not having 5 blue-purple Luffy is crazy to me. That makes it already a crazy bracket. Something went wrong in the food of the Netherlands. It has to. It's impossible.
Well, you came and casted it. If you were playing, you might have been a third one in there.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm now, as people might call me sometimes, maybe I'm a washed caster right now. But yeah.
Not being washed is to never be good in the first place.
Oof. Well, back in the good old days, I did top twice in Utrecht. So Utrecht was like my home country, although I'm from Belgium. Like Utrecht, it's always going very well for some reason. Maybe because I'm not tired or from the trip or from the flight or whatsoever. But yeah, Utrecht was always a very good place to me. But yeah, only 2 blue-purple, that is really crazy to me. Having a Koala, a Shanks, purple Katakuri, Moria, Lim, Yellow Kid, all these kind of decks, like, that's crazy to me. That's really crazy to me.
I love the bracket. I was so delighted when we got to see it, because this is what we see, and this happens quite a lot at the end of a format. I think this is a classic end of the format bracket, because we've got as perfect information as we're ever going to get. We will never have better information about the OP12 PRBO2 meta than we have right now. So if you've been planning something, working on something, this is the opportunity to actually bring it out. And there is an element of, and this is a weird thing, but I'm sure this is true. Utrecht is very easy to get to for a lot of people. Very well located. And a lot of the time, the less people have to travel to an event, the more risk they are willing to take, because it feels like they're losing less if it doesn't pay off. So I think sometimes when we get these conveniently located regionals, there are more people who are willing to go, I'll give it a try. You never know. I'll take Moria out for one. That's my explanation. It's the best I can give you. The combination of convenient location and end of a format with good information means we've got more people who are willing to bring these decks like Moria, Koala, Blue, Yellow, Nami. And also, the weirder the format is as a whole, the more likely it is that weird decks are going to get through the weird format. But we certainly don't have the double Luffy format some people may have been expecting this weekend. Although, to be clear, blue-purple is still all over the bracket and probably the most likely to win, I think, at this point.
Yeah, the Luffys have a very good shot, and I do think that they have like a decent bracket to go through. However, both blue-purple Luffys are at the same side of the bracket. However, they have to pass these kind of decks, and I can imagine these blue-purple Luffys, if they are very dedicated, they have maybe played close to 1,000 games in total against Rayleigh, green-purple, mirror match, Bonnie, and then suddenly you go sit down and you see this Koala, or this purple Katakuri, or this Gecko Moria, and you're like, oh, they have a very different, what is this leader? What do they do? What did they gain from PRBO2? Because yeah, all these decks they got something from the PRBO2 set, especially Katakuri and Gecko Moria. Like Gecko Moria got let's say a weakened Moria instead of the 8 cost, which was maybe a little bit too powerful. But And yeah, this purple category got the 7-cost pudding, which is insane, of course. The 7-cost pudding is just amazing for this deck. That's the whole reason why this deck is a thing right now. Without that pudding, I don't think we would have seen any katakuri in top cuts. And then last but not least, we have Koala. We saw it yesterday on stream, and it all came down to that one last live of Rayleigh, if it was a 1k or not, to take the game. However, to mention, the Koala did have two triggers. One was the 5-cost Nami, and one was the blocker in last live, which is very helpful, I would say. But
yeah, that Grassy coming out as a trigger was quite impressive. Well, we do have our first news about what we are going to be watching this round. I can't tell you both the decks yet, Ruben, but I can tell you that we are going to be watching that Gecko Moria deck. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, there was a point where Gecko Moria was just the deck. It was the best deck in the format. Hands down, no question, everywhere best deck in the format. That was a while ago at this point. I've seen Moria in this meta. I've seen it doing well and, you know, having top 32s, for instance, in this meta. But not very often. And generally it tends to fall at top 32. Seeing a top 16 Moria, that alone is cause for celebration.
And this is the most tense match that we will have. Because top 32 is okay. I got my qualification. You woke up, you drink, you eat something, and you go play your top cut. But now this top 16 game, it's all about if you win, you have a serialized ace and you have 8-cost shanks. This is like where the big cards are coming. So I do think that this is like probably the most important match in top cut for a lot of players. I do think this is, for a lot of players, even I dare to say, close to the finals. This game and the finals are close to each other because the finals, of course, you want to crown yourself as champion of the regionals. But now you're playing for that serialized. Serialized feels like the trophies, or like from a tournament, the big trophy, I will have to say. And yeah.
The good One Piece players, the big high-level One Piece players, it genuinely is, the competition is who's got the more serial cards. That is a lot of the time how the One Piece players decide who is the better, more accomplished players. It is counting the number of serial cards that you have won. This is important, I think you're right. Getting into top 32, having that invitation for European finals, that is the most important part of this tournament. Once you're in top cut, I agree. Getting into top 8, because that is... Look, we're card game nerds. This is what we do. We play card games. We like card games. And what we like more than anything else is fancy promo cards. That is the prize we're looking for. And it is the best round for that with, like you say, the shanks and the serial card. We want fancy prize cards. We like shiny cardboard. So, top 16, yeah, I agree with everything you said, Ruben. This is the game. And the Moria is going to be going up against that law, against that Punk Hazard, that OP10 law, the one that lets you kind of bounce characters and replay characters, and yeah, which is what I think at this point is a classic One Piece TCG law move. So a little bit similar to what we saw. We saw one Punk Hazard yellow deck. Now we get the other yellow Punk Hazard deck, but it's coming up against Moria, and this is top 16. We are deep into the event here to be seeing decks like this facing off.
Yeah. So we will see, again, I have to say, two not off-meta decks, but two decks that we don't mention as best decks in the format. And these decks just tend to do very well if they don't see some of the matchups. Like, if this law didn't see in top 32 and now in top 16... Rayleigh, I guess that's the most annoying matchup with maybe Green Zoro as well. This law will go very far because this law has a very good matchup into a lot of decks in Top Cut, except for those. And if you don't see those in your bracket for going to the finals, well, you are a very happy man because you, like, Law is one of the best decks, I guess, against both Luffy's, if you know how to play the Law. And if you're playing Law in Top Cut and the top 16, I'm pretty sure you know. And you will be playing against Moria, and Moria is same thing. Moria seems like a deck that can do fairly well into a lot of decks, but has problems with like green-purple Luffy. Blue-purple I have to figure out, but I can imagine that, well, I do think that blue-purple has a very good matchup into almost everything, or at least a 50-50, because you have so much high roll potential, the deck is just so strong, and so on and so on. But yeah, the green-yellow law, if they can dodge those horrible matchups, this green-yellow law is a menace. It's so good. And he's playing a different version than I'm used to. He is playing 2 Hody Jones, which is... most of the time I saw 4 or 0. People were not sure about it because, yeah, Hody is just... That card is so good. That's a prime card in this format, and especially in the last one as well. So it will be a very tough matchup, I think, for both sides. Moria does have a lot of clears, however, Law also has a lot of defense against board clears. Well, board clears against effects like with Bedje, for example.
Oh, absolutely. I find it funny because you say, you know, seeing 2 Moria, seeing 2 Hody Jones is unusual. The funny thing is, the average number, if you look at kind of these websites that calculate decks and card counts and all of that, the average number of Hody Jones that you see in this green-yellow law is 2.
I might be biased.
No, it's because like half the people play none and half the people play 4, and it evens out at 2.
Well, I guess I'm very biased because most of my time I spent with Skepas, and Skepas is playing 4 because he's like, that card has rush, that card is broken. So I might be biased, but a lot of things changed when Asura came out. A lot of decks don't play Hody anymore because Asura is also a counter event, does the same thing by resting 2 things. And, well, for 4 Dawn instead of 7, you don't have to take a life. But, yeah, he decided 2-2. 2 Asura, 2 Hody, 2 Kit, 2 Restand Law, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and he got himself to top 16. But, yeah, which also want to mention is we have definitely a blue-yellow Nami in top 16. We did mention we want to see blue-yellow Nami in top 16 on stream, but if they play a mirror match, we want to see blue-yellow Nami in top 8.
That's what we said.
And since we are casting Law Moria, that means today someone woke up very happy. I made top 32 with blue-yellow Nami, facing off against blue-yellow Nami in top 32, is playing another mirror match in top 16 against blue-yellow Nami, and he was like, what is happening? And
honestly, they're going to sit down for their, if they win, they're going to sit down for their top 8 and be like, what, someone's playing something other than blue-yellow Nami? That's going to be absolutely wild. But yeah, like if we're not seeing blue-yellow Nami, I'm assuming that means that Nami beat the Rayleigh. There should be a mirror match going on in top 16. We're going to try and catch up with blue-yellow Nami in top 8. But we are not worried about top 8 right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are worried about top 16. This is the game that will win you a cereal if you win. It is a game that will win you the Shanks if you win. And if you're Moria, you've got to go through Law. If you're Law, you've got to go through Moria. And we're going to have 2 of the less usual, more unusual, fringe decks. Phrase it how you want to phrase it. I don't really mind. That's up to you. You made that choice. But regardless, those are the decks we are going to be seeing here. We got Moria. And we've got Law, we got Punk Hazard against Thriller Bark. And I'm a little bit excited because I remember the good old days of Moria, where it really was almost an oppressively good number 1 deck in the format. And now to see it kind of coming back as a fringe deck is kind of fun.
Well, they gained that new Moria from PRBO2, so being able to... Not as good as the 8 cost. Well, in terms of not as good, it's not even close as how good 8 cost Moria was. But I think we are glad 8 cost Moria is gone for now, because also think about the futures. If we would have 8 cost Moria now, that would also mean we could play 8 cost Moria in Emu, and that is a little bit scary, I think.
Okay, Okay, guys, we are going into the next game. Oops. We are going to see a matchup between Fadidi 100 Go Wim best Nami in the West. I didn't know that are good Nami players. I will assume you are talking about the yellow-blue Nami. But first of all, we are going to see the next game. It's top 16, and unfortunately I missed who is going to be played, but I heard something about Moria, so maybe we will see more Black Moria again. Against what? Can someone write it in chat which matchup we are going to see? Is it Moria? Again, something green, maybe Sorrow. Come on, show the board, show the board. So Moria against Sorrow would be very funny to see. Okay, it's definitely Moria because this guy is wearing a Thriller Bark shirt, so would be very weird if it's not Moria. And the other guy looks like a Zorro player, so I would assume it's Moria against Zorro. Green Zorro. But since we didn't saw the board, I am not pretty sure if that's the case. Bro, they are taking a long time to... I mean, they did already shuffle their decks, right? They're just waiting for the start. Yeah, I mean, they are ready. Okay, I think... Oh! Green, yellow. Green, yellow. Law made it until top 30, 16. That's crazy. Wow, that's a nice matchup. So I just started the survey. You guys can now choose which deck is going to win. I will say it's favorite for green, yellow, Law. And green, yellow has the perfect start with the 1-cost Searcher Luffy. What is going to grab? That's crazy. The green yellow Law made it until top cut and top 16. Very strong. He must be a very strong player, or he maybe had the all favorite matchups. Okay. So he's just playing, wow, 2 times Tempest Kick, which is very unfortunate, but he's able to draw 2 more cards. So he had a very bad starting hand. Now it's Leon Christopher's turn. He's going just 5k into lead, which goes through, and another 5 with the character. Oh, that's very bad. So that means he has no pieces to play, or he's maybe afraid of Absalom. And Tim's hand looks very bad. He's going 5 into the 1 cost, which is fine. Playing Kuzan to draw 1, and that's the pass. Leon is drawing for turn. Needs to put 2 dons. Take your dons, bro. Don't forget your dons. There are the dons. So he's going again 5 into lead. Maybe we'll see a Cavendish play if he has Cavendish. Yes, there's Cavendish. So allows him to restand 2 dons. Then we could see a badge. No, 2 cost Zeus to take top life and KO Kuzan, which is fine. Antonio, there's a bracket which we missed, but after the first game they showed the bracket where all top 32 leaders saw, and we have less UP Luffy's than Naomi's, so it's a very weird top 32 bracket. Okay, we now see the Absalom play to KO Cavendish, and there is the pass. No Bello Baddies, but Zoros, maybe saw 2 Zoros, 2 to 4 Zoros are in the top 32 at least. And the first top 32 game was Lim against Yellow Kid, so a very weird matchup, and this matchup is also very weird with Green Yellow Law against Moria. So pretty exciting to watch this matchup. So what's the answer from Green Yellow Law? He's going for 7 cost Law. Okay, sure, because then you are able to put a card into your life and attach 1 don. Why is it? Oh, wait. Oh, he totally missed. He missed the wrong law. I think that's fine, but you could now technically make a judge call and say, "Hey, he already attached." Well, I think, I mean, that's obviously a mistake. Would be very, very bad if you try to push and say, "Hey, you already attached them." And I like how Leon is able to attach both players. Big respect on both players. They are both able to attach dons, not like the players before, which were not able to attach don like they should attach don. Well, these guys seems to be able to attach dons. And we see Leon is reading the Perona card. So he's using lead ability to put Zeus back to hand, reveals Bonnie, thinking about playing Bonnie. And there is the Bonnie player, but I think he has North card because lead is also rested. No, wait. He don't have enough cards because 1 don is attached. So that's not rested. And there's the pass. I feel it's a little bit bad to play Bonnie without the ability, so that means also for your opponent, he knows, okay, there is no better option. Let's see how Moria is going to answer this situation. So the survey is going crazy. Most of you guys believes into Law. I also hope that Law is going to take this over. We would love to see Law on top 8. So he's using lead ability, trashing the top 2 to cheat out Perona. Opponent now needs to trash 1 card out of hand. I see. Wait. What happened? Did he? No, he didn't trash, right? He still needs to trash one card out of hand because of the Perona ability, and then he needs to counter out the 6k swing or take the life, whatever. Am I... okay, I missed something. I missed the Perona ability. Did he already use it? Anyways, there is an easy 6k swing with Absalom. We know he has Zeus in hand because he bounced Zeus one turn before to cheat out Bonnie. Who is deeply thinking, what is coming next, should I counter, should I take, how am I able to survive the next 2 turns? That's the thing with Law, it can go very, very fast down to 0 life and then you're a little bit fucked. But he is choosing to take, and then we see the finger fucking pistol in alt art version to KO 7 cost Law, and that's very unfortunate because now you have only a Bonnie on board. The opponent is growing his board, and you're on I would say a little bit on a bad spot, but the good thing is he has a lot of cards in hand. He's just starting with a 5k swing, putting leader on the character lane. Now 8 cost Kid. Okay, wait, whoa. He's doing very weird things. So he messed up, attach, one down, rest Kid to use Kid ability, cheat out. Searcher to cost, okay. To look at the top 5 and reveal one supernova card. Survey is also going crazy. We are now on 75% of you guys' beliefs into Law, to be honest. Depends on the next turn. If he is able to manage the next turn quite well, he has definitely a chance, but now, well, he has blocker, he has Kit, he has a lot of cards in hand. I didn't saw what he searched, but now it's a turn for Gecko Moria, which is now on 10 down. He has 2 Tempest Kick in hand, right? He's also deeply thinking what's the next thing he should do. There is the first Tempest Kick to draw, reduce. Does he has 10 cards in the rush? Yes. No? Yes. To reduce Kit, which is very unfortunate for Leon. I just finished watching the Sydney tournament. Wins, hello. The Sydney tournament. Oh, crazy. What time is it there that you watched the tournament there? Then welcome to Europe. This is the Utrecht regional top cut in the Netherlands. We saw a second Tempest Kick, right? So Kid is now on the spot to be KO'd. We see a 6 cost Moria, which helps a good Moria going on. Yeah, and the axis is 0-1 over UP. Ooh, okay. 0-1 over UP. The good thing is, wins, we don't have many UP Luffys in this top 32 bracket, so you will see a lot of weird matchups. Great way to pass the night at work. The first matchup was also a very weird matchup, Lim against Yellow Kid, and now we have green yellow Luffy against Moria. I think that's something you will never see again in a top 32 or top 16 bracket. So Kid is gone, unfortunately for Leon. he spent a lot of resources to play Kit, and yeah, Tim managed to KO him quite easy with 2 Tempest Kick. But we know there is no Tempest Kick coming anymore in this game because he used at the start 2 Tempest Kick, and now the last 2 Tempest Kicks, so there's no Tempest Kick left. Survey is also going crazy. We are now on 67% who believes still into law. So I think we will now see. I think only Perona swing is left, and then we should get a pass. Nice, I love to seeing different leaders. I watched Black Lucci, okay, versus Green Yellow Arlong earlier. I've never seen this two before either. Green Yellow Arlong is a very spicy pick. Strong leader in my opinion, but the meta is not made for Arlong. But yeah, I totally agree. I like to see this diversity in games, and since Law has 0 life, he just played Hody, attaching 2 downs to Law to swing into board, I will assume. Yes, there is the 7k into Absalom, then another 8 into... Oh, something wrong with the camera there. Someone hit the camera. Survey is going down to 50-50. Now most of you guys believe, like, okay, it's going to be 50-50. I would... Okay, now it switched again to 56 beliefs into Law. I would say, unfortunately, Moria is going to take this over. Especially this game is definitely going for Moria. I mean, he has still 4 life. He has 3 attackers on board, and Law managed not to do as much as his turn as he needs to do. So, yeah. Does he have another Hina in hand? If he has another Hina in hand, then he's fucked. Yeah, I think there's an Hina coming. Yes, okay. To reduce Bonnie, and I think now Leon sees the line. I would just scoop. I agree with you. Diversity is in most, but my friends must make ready decks competitive with Emo. Yeah, really, it's a nice deck. Quite aggro against Emo. Every aggro deck is strong against Emo, so really is definitely a good pick. 1 turn Law is longer than a full match with Bello. Yeah, that's true. We already talked about the Bello Fernando. We both know we should play Bello because the games are very fast, and the camera is going crazy. Do you guys also see this camera waggling? What is going on there? Okay, he's still trying to manage to stay alive. Why don't just scoop? Leon, save your time, bro. Scoop and go to the next game, right? Yeah, make the camera some way, maybe. I mean, I was also in Utrecht last year in December, and it was my first time going to Amsterdam then on the weekend. And it was also my first time to go to, I think it was called Bulldog. Yeah, and I think all of you knows what happens in Amsterdam and what happens in Bulldog. So we were pretty stoned. Wait, did he manage to survive this turn? There's no way he managed to survive this turn, right? He managed to survive this turn? Crazy. Is there any way for Leon to win this game? No, right? Bulldog is fireman. But the locals in Amsterdam told me that Bulldog is like more for the tourists, and there are even battle spots in Amsterdam to get something. So yeah, I mean, I'm fine because here in Switzerland I can buy illegally my stuff, so I have no problem with that. I can go just to a normal drugstore and get my green stuff. Yeah, I know. In Germany, you're also allowed to buy now legally. But back in the days, Amsterdam or Netherlands was the only country in Europe, right, where you were able to get something legally. In Germany, medical is great. We all love Germany, guys. We all love Germany. Okay, yeah, Leon believes. I have a lot of respect for his way to survive and then try to manage to survive the next turn. But I mean, he has 4 life. How are you going to? What's this? What's the plan? It's so crazy. He's how is the guy? No, how is Leon still going? I have no idea, Benjamin. What is Leon's plan? Is he just trying to troll, or why is he still playing? Why not just scoop and go to the next game? I should visit Germany maybe next year. Wins, you should go to Germany, but there are also other very beautiful countries like Switzerland. I just want to assume, because some of the guys here are maybe from Switzerland. And the crazy thing is, Tim, instead of going for okay, it tries to okay, that's fine, that's fine. I thought like he's going to play now defensive, but he's looking for Hina. That makes sense to cheat out Absalom to KO the blocker. So then Leon is it's over, right? I've never been to Switzerland either. It's on my list, huh? Yeah, but you should. I just want to warn you, it's very expensive. Switzerland is crazy expensive. So maybe spend 1 or 2 days in Switzerland and then go to Germany or France, also beautiful. Netherlands, definitely also beautiful. I was in Paris earlier this year. Oh, and there is the win for Tim, I think was his name. Thriller Moria player. Well done. Yeah, Leon should have saved some time and just scoop. I was in Paris earlier this year, went to Italy last year. Paris is beautiful. I mean, there are some bad spots in Paris which are not so beautiful, but I like the vibe of the city, just chilling, drinking some coffee, getting some apero. It's nice. Italy definitely also a nice country. Leon, what have you done, man? Why did you not scoop? He was locked in. He saw something we all were not able to see. I mean, he managed to get until top 16, so he's definitely a good player, and staying in play even in these situations maybe helped him to get until top 16. Pickpocket in Paris, yeah, that's a problem. There are a lot in Paris are also a lot of Romanian people. I'm not sure. I don't want to offend any country, but I think it's Romanian people who tries to collect money for people which are blind or something like that. So they have their lists where you can sign and then you can spend money. Don't do that. So they just try to scam you. So there are a lot of videos on YouTube where you can watch and see how people in their country try to scam you. I really recommend you if you go to one of the countries. When I went to Paris, I also saw these videos just to know which are the scammers and how they try to scam you. So be careful. Actually, I heard that happens to a lot of people, but I was fortunate not to experience it. Me either, or maybe I don't remember. I'm not sure. But Europe can be dangerous. You guys think America is dangerous? Or South America? No, Europe is also dangerous. Not as dangerous like South America for sure, but there are some spots. Even in Germany now, it's. I was last year in Hanover. It was a little bit of weird vibe on the train station. Last time I was in France, it was super sketchy. Not a lot of French people left. Yeah, I mean, as it is, if anyone approaches you with clipboard, just walk away. Yeah, that's true, Benjamin. I mean, France people from France are very, very friendly, but they hate to speak English. They are very proud of the language, French. And I mean, it's a sexy language, but too difficult. Too difficult. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Vince. I totally agree. But now we are going into game 2. There's a fist bump. Who's going first? Leon is not going first. It's Tim, which just starts with a Tempest Kick. And then Leon has the Searcher. He has the Searcher. Oh, okay. He plays also the Slash Searcher Perona, which allows him to find something like Law or Cavendish, but we see X-Drake, 3 cost 2k, and he's showing off his card. I don't know why, but yeah. I mean, if you manage to get on, top 8. Top 8 are the ones who get the number card, right? There's a second search which finds him Cavendish. And now leadability is available for Moria. He could go for Perona if he has Perona. I think I saw there's something, but he opting to go just 5k into lead, which goes through. Leon, did Leon check if it's trigger or did he just took it? I'm not sure. And 3 cost Brook is played. We will see a 5k swing. That's a very bad matchup for Law, because Tim is able to get rid of all small characters and you hate that. So we see a 3 cost X-Ray to rest Brook and then a 6k into 4, which would be countered. Yeah, there's a counter 2 and 1k. So we could now see, let me think. He could play Perona to reduce X-Drake and then swing into leader. KO X-Drake with Brook. Or he could go in totally other line. He has also Absalom in hand, so he could swing 5 with Brook to reduce X-Drake down to 2 and then play cheat out Absalom out of lead ability. Okay, no, he is swinging 5 into X-Rig and KOing Perona, which is also fine. I'm building 2 versions of Red Sanji, one with pure Swordheads and another mixed and Alabaster. Oh, sounds very nice. Did you already test the Alabaster version of Sanji? Is it strong? Now we see Hogback Plate using Hogback ability to get back the 6-cost Moria. And there is the pass. So unfortunately, Tim again managed to get rid of the whole board. Oh no, sorry, that's a swing. Put Leon down to 2 life, and wow, it doesn't feel very nice for Leon. It doesn't feel very nice for Leon, to be honest. That's such an unfavorite matchup for him. The chat is also saying 61% of you guys believe that Moria is going to take this win, and I unfortunately need to agree, you guys. We see Cavendish, restand 2 dons. Yeah, it's really is on the manipulating rest don, very aggressive. Okay, would be nice if you could. Do you have a list which I could see just to, because I'm looking for a little bit more spicy decks, and that sounds very spicy, to be honest. So would love to see your Alabaster Sanji list. We see a 1-cost Searcher Luffy. Wait, did he opting not to use lead ability? He didn't play Law, right? Oh no, my bad, sorry. He played Badge to put Law into life, then use lead ability to bounce one of these 2, and with Law he bounced the other one and cheat now out the 2-cost Searcher, which allows him to look at the top 5 and take 1 Supernova card, and he's going for the 8-cost Kit, which would be very nice for the next turn. And since Tim has only 1 character, we maybe will see 8-cost Kit on the next turn. Hello, Matteo. No, this is unfortunately not OP13. This is OP 12.5. Since OP 13 was released this weekend, it's not legit for the Utrecht tournament, so that's why we still see OP 12.5. We see a 6k swing. You're welcome. We see a 6k swing with leader to cheat out. What is he going to play? Perona? Yes. I mean, he has like 20 cards in hand. Perona is also cooked them. Yeah, it doesn't look very nice for him. I mean, if he's able to survive... Wow, he's trashing a 2k? Oh wait, is that the active main Perona? No, it's not the active main, it's the on-play Perona. Make sure, guys, to subscribe. We are just 15 subscription off to get up to 300. I really appreciate it. Okay. No dons left. He did attack. I think that should be the pass. Yes. So the problem is he don't have any Cavendish, so he cannot play Kit, unfortunately, because you need to put 1 don on the Kit to get the ability. So well played from Tim, and as you guys also already mentioned, Leon is cooked. But Leon, don't give up. He is going for a 1-cost search to find Blocker Law. That's definitely a good pick. If he now has 7-cost Law, he could play 7-cost Law, put 5-cost Law into life. Yes, there is a 7-cost Law, put 5-cost Law into life, attach 1 don, use lead ability to... Yeah, he just takes both, but technically it's not correct. It's fine. And now you can cheat out a 3/2 1-cost character, and he's going for a blocker. Then we see a 6k swing, the first swing into life, which goes through, and oh my god, don't say he has a trigger. Please don't say he has a trigger. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Okay. There's another 6 which goes through. Oh, that's very unlucky. I mean, it is what it is. Ouch, yes, that's a huge ouch. Leon, I think Leon is quite chill, even he is on a very bad spot, but I think his only mission was like to get on stream. He made it with I mean, green yellow law. I think I never saw green yellow law in Europe on stream on the top 16 bracket. So there's a first 5k swing, which could be easily countered out. Yeah, he has the 1-cost, but you hate to counter out with the 1-cost because he allows you to search and search over and over. We now see another 5k swing. Could be a free block, but maybe you should wait with block. What's Leon's answer? He's okay. Now we see. Do you see his moves? He's acting very chill. He's like, I don't give a fuck. If I lose, I lose. Is he doing the surfer thing with his hand? This guy is quite chill. He don't give a fuck. If he loses, he loses. There's a 6k into law, which cheating out Absalom to KO the other law. Putting Shigan and one Ledge Soldier down to the deck. Leon. What are you going to do, man? There's 1k counter, then we see another 6 into law, which will be also countered out. Ooh, Zeus 2k counter, that hurts. Okay, but now the good thing is we could use now Kit. Thus he has a small blocker for Kit. Deeply thinking. Seems like Moria is going to take the game over. So the thing is, you could go. Oh, wait. He's swinging 8. Three pearl, 3 cost, 3 chakra, 3. Oh, that's your list. That's the base of the deck. Okay. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate it. Definitely going to try this list out. So we have an 8 and 10 and 9k swing. Tim is thinking about the 9k swing. Yes, 2k, 2k, 1k, and what's the last card? Looks like Hina. So 5k counter in hand, which would be enough to counter out, but I think you should not count. Okay. He's going to counter out. And then Leon is going all in because he knows, okay, I'm going to die, so let's go just 6 in Perona, which will go through, right? Okay. And then we have the restand law. 1 down left. Is he thinking about bouncing? Wait, what? Okay, he used 1 down to play now Badgie, right? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Now bouncing back Badgie. Yeah, bouncing back Badgie to cheat out Badgie. So his board is now protected, and yeah, that's the thing. He just needed to. I mean, if he managed to find early Badgie, which protects his whole board, it would be a different game. But maybe he didn't find Badgie until now. Of course, I think Red Sanji is a very flexible leader. I would assume yes, and I think he's also very easy leader to play. It's not like the black decks, which you need to think about cost reduction and do I have the right cards to reduce everything. So I like it. Okay, he starts with a very heavy 6k, 7k swing into lead, which will be blocked. Then we see another 7, which would be also blocked or countered out. I think we all see the line that Moria is going to get this game. There is another 7 which is blocked, and then yeah, just go all in, but no, he's opting to go 7 and no counter in hand, and that's the GG. So Willebach Moria managed to make it until top 8, which means he has for sure the prize card with ace. Very well played. I mean, yes, he was definitely the favorite deck against Law, which loves to play small characters, and he is able to remove everything with Absalom, which is crazy. So, and I mean, this guy is really locked in. He even has a Thrillbug shirt. So, congratulations. Every time I looked up, Law is on 0 life. It was very fast. I mean, like 2 or 3 turns and Law was down to 0. Okay, guys, I will stop the survey. We are 61% who believed in Moria. You guys were right. He won. And I would say since we had how many minutes left? 20 minutes and plus our time 30 minutes. So the next game should be in around 30 to 40 minutes. Let's make a small break, grab something to eat, grab some drinks, snacks, and we will see each other in 30 to 40 minutes. Make sure to subscribe to support me. Make sure to also subscribe the original stream from Bandai. And then I will say, see you in 30 to 40 minutes.
It's going to show us that we are guaranteed a blue Nami in top 8 because, I mean, look, is there anyone watching this who doesn't want to see the blue Nami in top 8? Let us know, because as far as I'm concerned, that is a fantastic deck to go and have a little bit of a cheeky look at.
Definitely.
We kind of spoiled this weekend, Ruben, with weirder decks.
Definitely. We saw a lot of crazy decks on stream with yeah, one of them, I'm gonna mention it, Galgara, Carrot, Moria, Lim, Yellow Kid. So we had a lot of diversity, not only Luffy's and Rayleigh's. We did see a lot, and we did see that, yeah, now we do have at least one Moria, one blue-yellow Nami in top 8, so... Whew. I do wonder if we will see those decks going up to top 8, or will they actually take the throne in our last PRBO2 regionals, because next week we will have a very different kind of bracket, a very different kind of meta breakdown. So
things get crazy next week. Next week's OB13. This week, well, we're going down to our final 8 players. We know one of them is going to be piloting Gecko Moria. Congratulations to Tim for getting through into top 8. We are going to figure out what's going on in the top 8. We are going to find out who those top 8 players are and what those decks are. So grab yourselves a nice cold beverage. Do not go very far, because when we come back, we've got top 8 action. You don't be missing that now, do you?
mm-hmm.
their cereal, they've got their shanks. So, I mean, why are we still here, Ruben? Aren't we done now?
Hell no. We are still playing for the crown. We are playing for, first of all, a very nice playmat with the champion title. So the next tournament that this player will play, you have a lot of aura by just putting your playmat in front of your opponent, and he's like, oh damn, I'm playing against a previous regional champion. That's one of the things, but I do think that the players they are a little bit relieved. They now have the most important part for them is done. I think they have their cereal, they have the shanks, they have the Yasop, they have the backman, a lot of packs, gold dons, and so on and so on. However, now they can still play for that title. And I do think once you passed top 8, so now you're playing top 8, I think top 8 and top 4 are still fine. I think they are relieved. They are a little bit more chill, less stress. And I think the finals is still a little bit stressful because you are playing for that first place. And that first place is still really, really nice to get, of course, for as a One Piece player. So
Absolutely. I mean, I asked flippantly, of course, it's very important. But it is an important point. You know, top 8 is where we do have the big prizes, and that is very important. But you've also got to bear in mind, we do have One Piece Regionals, which is going to be coming up. And sorry, One Piece Finals, and winning a regional, you know, a month before that is going to be a big deal. So here is confirmation. Now this is before the last round, so this is going into top 16. Of course, we can see that Mr. Power Giraffe with Gecko Moria did of course go through. They're going to be playing against either your green or Katakuri. We can see that obviously we didn't see a Nami mirror match in top 16, so there is a chance the Nami are gone and we can't see one in top 8, but if we can, we will try and show it to you. Koala! Hang on a second, Ruben. Koala made it through to top 16.
no, blue-purple Luffy made it to top 16.
No.
Two
My
purple
prediction already
Katakuri
done.
and no blue-purple Luffy.
Okay, so we have Gecko Moria, we have Law, we have 2 Katakuri, we have Koala, but we don't have any blue-purple Luffy in top 16.
Rigged.
Absolutely, there's still a Zoro
Three
alive
Bonnie?
in there. Yeah,
What?
3 Bonnie. 2 are playing a mirror match, and then there's 1 against the Luffy. Of course, worth pointing out, this is what we're seeing on the bracket now is the round of 16. Top 16 is essentially over. This is the bracket going into that round. We are going to be heading into top 8 very shortly. The only confirmed result we have is that Mr. Power Giraffe, wonderful, wonderful online name, has gotten through to top 8 with Gecko Moria. So Law is out. That was the only Law in top 16. But there are some spicy decks hanging around. We could have an all Katakuri final. Probably not, but we could.
That's possible indeed. Yes, we could also have Koala against Blue Yellow Nami finals.
I would love that. Again, not that likely, but it's, you know, anything could happen. We are in top cut at the end of the day. So there's a lot of decks represented there. Your green purple Luffy, I'm seeing 3 of them, if I'm seeing that correctly. We've got 1 on the left-hand side of the bracket and 2 on the right. So I think that makes it the most represented deck, tied with Bonnie in the round of 16. There's 2 Rayleigh, only 2 Rayleigh. There's 2 Katakuri, and then lots and lots of one-offs.
Yeah, this is... If you asked me the breakdown before the tournament started, this was definitely not what I would have mentioned. I think I wouldn't be close. I would definitely think there would be a lot more blue-purple, a lot more blue-purple in top 16 as well, but no blue-purple Luffy in top 16. That is really crazy to me. 3 green-purple, that sounds normal. 1 green Zoro left sounds normal to me. Bonnie left sounds normal to me. Yellow Kid Moria, it's possible, but yeah, also seeing and Blue Yellow Nami and Koala, yeah, that's crazy. That's really nice to see. And yeah, the green purple Luffy winning the tournament, that option is still alive. Blue purple is out. Rayleigh is still in, so we still have 2 out of 3 of the biggest contenders, I would say.
They
However,
are in multiples.
Yeah, and if the green purple won against purple Katakuri, is playing against Moria, that is fairly a good matchup for the green purple Luffy. So a green purple Luffy in top 4 is very possible as well. However, the Moria showcased how he is playing the deck, and he's playing it very good. So yeah, so I don't know what the correct name is for this bracket. A lot of people will name it a very healthy meta. Some people will name it a jungle. Some people will play it a very diverse bracket. But yeah, I'm very happy to see so many people doing good with probably the deck that they like to play. Otherwise, these kind of decks wouldn't pop out in a top 32 bracket. But diversity is good in a game. And yeah, that's exactly what we see here. So
I am hearing that Nami is alive in the tournament, so that must mean that Nearop did defeat the Rayleigh there with Blue Yellow Nami, going up into a matchup against either Bonnie or Luffy, and it does look like we have confirmation here. Nami is in top 8, and it looks like that is going to be the matchup we are going to be featuring here. That Blue Yellow Nami, which to be fair, has seen a bit of a resurgence, at least in conversation, because it was part of the Learn Together deck set alongside that Roanoa Zoro deck. So if nothing else, people are talking about it. But it wasn't really seen as one of the top decks coming in. It's in top 8, so now we wait to see, and it is Dodgers Luffy. It is going to be Freddy with that Dodgers Luffy, the green-purple Luffy, that is going to be taking on that blue-yellow Nami. Now, Ruben, I'm sure you think the Luffy's going to win. Tell us why.
I do think that the green-purple Luffy is ahead in this match, but this is a match that, by accident, I'm gonna say, I have seen quite a lot. And if the Nami is doing the same approach, the Nami is not playing any board. They are just, if they go first, for example, swing 8, swing 10, pudding, swing again. So they are just hitting high numbers on the board, and at some point they do Nojiko, bounce a 4-cost or a 5-cost, best case a 5-cost, of course, if there's no stage, into pudding. That is the gameplay that you will see. Nami will not develop a lot of board, or that is at least how I learned and saw the deck into green-purple. Of course, blue-yellow Nami is playing 4 pudding, and as mentioned yesterday, I do think that pudding is the best 4-cost of the game. But yeah, here we get to see art of Oda himself, by the way. We get to see the Dodger Luffy and the Nami leader. Okay, art-wise, the Dodger Luffy wins. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people would agree. And yeah, this Nami gets a really beautiful alt art as well, which you can get at Dusseldorf, which is confirmed on the website. So if you want to get like this a super nice alt art of this leader with a playmat as well, it's accessible at Dusseldorf. I'm not sure if you have to sign up or if you have to go to the Bandai shop or whatsoever. That is something that I don't know, which I can't help you with.
I'm already getting anxiety about it. It's the Whole Cake Island arc. You've got a beautiful playmat, part of which is kind of taken to be put into that alt art leader Nami, and it's a playmat set that I want, and I very much hope I'm going to be able to get it. But it is one of those where I don't think I'm going to be the only one heading to Bandai Cardfest in Dusseldorf that is going to be trying to pick up that playmat set. So cross your fingers for me, ladies and gentlemen, because it's one I'm going to be trying to pick up. We'll have to see whether we get there. But of course, you know, I will definitely be in Dusseldorf. You're going to be there in Dusseldorf. I think most One Piece fans and, you know, other Bandai card games. There is a Gundam stream going on this weekend with our friends Ben and Taj as well, commentating over there. So a real celebration over in Dusseldorf. And I mean, don't tell anyone, but I think that might be the event I'm most excited about for the rest of the year. That's going to be a fun weekend.
It's the biggest weekend of the year as well, next to the finals at Paris. Was it Paris?
It was Paris, yes.
Yes,
I couldn't go to Paris. I had somewhere else to be, and it made me really sad because I wanted to be in Paris. I had to say no.
Paris finals was also huge, and now, of course, we are going to Düsseldorf, one of the biggest, or if not the biggest event for One Piece, the most important, where on Friday 3,000 people will play a last chance qualifier to get into finals as well, and on Saturday we will play finals. And if you are going for that Worlds qualification, and if you are having a good day, you will be playing on Sunday the top cut as well from finals, and that is what it's all about, getting that top player cards, the finalist cards, and then of course the most important thing is the qualification to Worlds for only top 2. So
yeah, top four of finals is going to be just the most stressful game imaginable, because what the One Piece Card Game World Championships is a very small event. They do not invite many players out to Worlds. Qualification is exceptionally difficult because, firstly, like we've already mentioned, European finals, these finals events, they are qualification only. You have to hit top 32 at a large regional or top 16 at some, or win a store regional. That's the level we're talking about to qualify for these international events. That's not easy. When you get to this event, which is not easy to qualify for and only has the best players, you have to make the final to get your invitation to the World Championships. Worlds is an incredibly exclusive event for the One Piece card game. So it's, the idea of big qualifying for that, it's one of those where you can be one of the absolute best players in the world and your qualification is far from guaranteed. It is a gauntlet to get to that. But for players that do, and certainly the swag you get from Worlds, your playmats, your Don sets, etc., they are among the most coveted One Piece items around because very few people get to play at Worlds. So good luck to everybody. Good luck to yourself, Ruben. It'll be fun to watch you.
I think only 4 people from Europe will be at Worlds, so that's definitely not a lot. We have 2 players qualified already with Exeto, also known as Kevin Lee. He did it with Teach, and the second person will be Angelo Truschello with Truscello. My Italian is not very good. With Bello Betty. So 2 great players are going to finals, to Worlds already for Europe. But I'm very curious who we will see as well joining them.
It'll be a very interesting one. That's to worry about in Düsseldorf. That is enough. I think 5 weekends time we're all going to be in Düsseldorf having fun, playing cards, doing all of that good stuff. We're not there yet, though. Right now, we need to worry about this finishing off the OP12, the PRB02 meta. Of course, we have a regional, I believe, next weekend, which is going to be in the OP13 meta, which is going to be the meta we have when we get to Düsseldorf. For now, we've got these final 8 decks. We don't know what all the 8 decks are. We know one of them is Gecko Moria. We know one of them is Blue Yellow Nami. And we know that there is at least one of those green purple Luffy, which at this point has got to be the front runner to take down the event. We have those 2 big Luffy decks, but blue purple is already out. It's eliminated. It has no more chance of winning the event. So in theory, that should open it up for Luffy. We'll see as we go. Here are our players. We got Blue Yellow Nami. We've got green purple Luffy. And both these players already have their top 8 prizes like the cereal. Now it is time to win 3 more games and be crowned the champion.
Absolutely. And they are setting up. Don't forget your leader. Very important.
Yes. Without your leader, the game becomes infinitely more difficult to actually play.
Ooh, and a very young person, if I make a guess. Is playing with the green-purple Luffy.
Sometimes, if you're a good enough player, you...
Okay, guys, we are going in the top 8 match, which is I will just start the survey. Blue, yellow, Nami, or Uwei, you know what I mean? Nami against green, purple, Luffy, and whoa, who is going to take the game over? Some of you just say, okay, definitely GP Luffy, but I mean, we had 2 or 3 Namis in the top 32, so Nami managed to get any new support or something which helps out to win consistently. And the survey just switched now to Nami, that 67% of you guys believe Nami is going to take this over. We saw the GP Luffy player. He seems to be a very young player. I don't know, is there like a... I think there's no age limit or age... I don't know how to say, but I think, yeah, he's like 16 or 17 or maybe younger, 14. This guy needs maybe to go to the toilet. I'm not sure. Wins. I'm interested in this Nami leader. Yeah, Nami is a very cool leader. Okay, now he looks a little bit older. I'm not sure. Seems to be like 16, something like that. But this guy managed to go up to top 8, so he is definitely a good player. Yeah. GP Luffy got, as we know from PRB2, a small support with the new Nami. GP Luffy got also new support in OP13, but we are now in the OP 12.5 mid, so no new support for GP Luffy. And I'm very curious how this Nami player managed to go up to top 8 with Nami. Okay, we see a mulligan from the Nami player. And I think the GP Luffy player is starring in the camera. The GP Luffy player decides to keep, maybe? Not sure. I mean, both of them got already the new ace number card, so they are totally fine now. If you lose now, you can still be very happy. If you win, then you need to, it gets sweaty again. But since you managed to go up to top 8, you're already very happy. The lips of these guys are very red. Why are they so red? Crazy. They are very, very red. And as the Carsters already mentioned, guy, Düsseldorf is has on Friday the last qualifying chance tournament with 3,000 players. And guess what? Okida TV will be one of these 3,000 players. So maybe you can see me on... When is Düsseldorf? I don't know, in 3 weeks on stream. And then I'm unfortunately able to cast and commentate, but I am able to play. So we are waiting for the official start. Takes a little bit time. Maybe they need to prepare everything. But I think we already saw the fist bomb, and there is the start. And oh my god, he's playing the very, very expensive version of GP Luffy. The I don't know the team name, but it's a baseball team from America. And just starting with Marigold, which allows him to draw one, and with Nami Search, so he has the perfect line, he has the perfect start. Looking for Sanji Pudding, but there is no Sanji Pudding. He already has one in hand, which we love to see as a GP Luffy player. And going for... Okay, he's going for Sanji instead of Dead Man's Game? Or is he not able to draw Dead Man's Game? He can take any card. There's no restriction. Okay, yeah. This guy definitely knows what he's doing. Then we see a easy 8k swing into leader. And using lead abilities, since one Dawn is at least attached, he can draw one card if any of the players is taking life. You see a easy 5k swing from Frederick Vela, which could be countered out with the lead ability. I think you always do the lead ability, because then you're the whole turn a 7k leader, and you can get rid of some bricks. We just see he's going to pick Kid, since he has another Kid in hand, and there is Sorojuro to look at the top 5. They're a very wonderful SP version of Sorojuro. I like all of these dark, light, special, rare versions like Kuzan, Zoro, Lim, and there is the pass. So 5 down turn for Nami. What are we going to see? We see a straight pudding. So he didn't try to swing for 6 and take out of one more life, because he was afraid that he's going to counter out. So just play pudding. The problem is Frederick already had Sanjin pudding in hand. Yes, he has a chance now to draw another Sanjin pudding, but he also missed now the search with Sorojuro. And no Sanji pudding. Oof. Mary Go, Gangnam Giant, Nami, which is looks nice. Oh yeah, Enel Dance looks very nice, and both of them are playing the Enel Dance. But Frederick is playing the very expensive gold version, even in English. That's true. So I mean, one of these are like 30 to 40 bucks, right? This deck is shining. Okay, so we saw a 5k swing, and the Nami leader is announcing the lead ability to trash one card and go up to 7k for the whole turn. Yes, there is the Yamato Searcher. And he's going now for... Oh, no Sanji pudding is very unfortunate. But we know, okay, we filtered now 5 more cards. There must be somewhere a Sanji pudding. No Sanji pudding. Searcher Nami, but it's a 2 cost, so you could swing 7 into 7. This is an easy 1k counter. How is Wim going to handle this attack? He's okay, he just takes it, which is fine, but there is a potential trigger. Maybe no Kikunojo. Kikunojo will be like instantly played. So he's passing back to Nami. Nami is now on 7, right? Yes. So Kuma would be a possibility if he managed to draw Kuma. I don't know what's the 7 down turn for Nami. What's the ideal 7 down turn for Nami? But first of all, we start with an easy 5, which will be counted out for 1k. Then we have a heavy 9k swing in the Zorojuro, which go through. And 2 to play Toki. I don't know the name. Hiyori, yes, which allows him to put any card on top of life, and out of the lead ability he can draw another card. So I would assume that he put something like Kikonojo into life, which would help you out for the next turn to swing one more time, since Pudding could be now KO'd with an easy 6k swing. I mean, would you protect Pudding? Okay, the survey is going crazy. You guys believe that Nami is going to win, with over 57% who believes into Nami. We see a 5k swing from leader into Pudding, which went through, and now a 7k swing into leader, which is maybe just going to be taken because he manipulated the top life, right? The question is, what did he put on top of his life? Did he put something to cheat out, like Kikonojo? Or did he put something to KO? Looks like a Kikonojo. Yes, there is Kikonojo. So that means we see a... Oh, okay, he plays the Russia Luffy, uses lead ability to go up to 6, use stage to push the Russia Luffy. Now it's 8 cost. And is that the pass? That's the pass. Okay, 3 dons left. Still no Sanji Pudding, which is very unfortunate for GP Luffy. And him, the Nami player, is now on 9 don. I mean, you could now start to remove Torojuro. You could also just go into live. Since Luffy has 3 dons up, he's going to protect him with the events, but if he uses Giant, he goes 2 dons down. And he should know that he has Luffy Taro in hand because he searched Luffy Taro 2 turns before, right? So I would assume the best... Yeah, you could go for board. You're not going to... Maybe you're going to die. Now the problem is if you go to live and you put him on 0, he could use the Luffy ability for free. So that's why he's going into Torojuro for 6 into 6, which goes through. Ooh, survey is going crazy. 70% believes into Nami. What do you guys see? Why do you all believe in more into Nami than GP? Luffy with Frederick Welle. Wait, didn't some of you guys mention that one of the best European Nami players is on top 32? Is Wim, a famous player? I don't know him. We see a 6k swing, which is countered out with Deadman's Game, which is a 3k counter for 1 don. Then we see 8 cost kit, well played, and then end of turn just draw 1 and trash 1 card, so can get rid of a brick, which is Odin, 7 cost Odin. And does it have? Yes, you're totally right, Liberas. This guy is playing a deck which is in this rarity maybe 3k or more. I mean, the dons are at least 30 bucks per don, which is 300 for all 10. And then I see LA Luffy, which is also like 700-800, I don't know. So this guy is definitely believing into GP Luffy. We see that Luffy Taro play But he didn't play something out. Oh, that feels very bad. Marigo is going to be used for gaining 2 more cost on the Russia Luffy, and then he goes 7k into leader, I would assume. He's announcing the leader ability and trashing a card, so it's up to 7, and there is 1 more card to counter out with 8. Then we have, what is it? 8k? Is Luffy 8k or it is 8k, right? 8k into 7, which is an easy 2k. And that's a pass. Okay. He has how many dons left? 2? 2 active dons left. It's supposed to really love him. Yeah, I think they really believe in Frederick wins. I mean, he made it until top 8, and he has for sure the number card, which is also like 1,000 to 1,500 bucks. So the investment was maybe worth it. We see a 10k swing from Kit, which allows him to trigger and get an 2k. Paris was really laughing. I mean, he's also the giant in the alt art version. That's crazy. We see now a 6k swing, which would be countered out with a 1k. And still need to laugh about Win's comment. Parents must really love him. What happened? He bottom decked. Oh, he bottom decked Russia Luffy. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there's a pass. The crazy thing about Frederick is he looks very comfortable. So even if he's on a very bad spot, he's like, I don't care. It's like, I don't know. He's very, very chill. He acts like, hey, I'm still going to win. So no matter what, I will take this game over. We see the Russia Luffy putting instantly 2 dons back to activate. Have the money, you can take the win. Yeah, it seems like that. He don't care because, I mean, for him it's like nothing. So he has now with the Russia Luffy 2 swings, Zoro, Luffy Taro 1 and Leader 1 would be 2, 3, 4 swings. Is technically enough. I mean, you just need 3 since there is no blocker on Wim's side. So and I think you need to go for it, right? There is no way you are able to survive next turn. You can use 2 dons to swing 8 with leader, or you go just for 7. Yes, why not? Let's see. Ah, wait. The Nami ability is going up to 7. It's a little bit unfortunate. And he's triggering Kikonojo. That's crazy. I think I would never... Yeah, I mean, in this situation, it doesn't matter anymore, but... What's the play here? Frederick, I mean, yeah, you just go with Luffy Taro for... Luffy Taro is 6? Or, Luffy Taro is 6. Luffy Taro is 8 or 9k, I'm not sure. He goes for 8, use ability to restand. nothing. Nami ability, thrashing. Wait, is the 2 cost not OP13 or is it PRB? GG! Okay, so the Nami player managed to win the first game. And still the GP Luffy player looks like, I don't care, man. Very, very chill. I'm still confused why his lips are so red. Is it the contract? So what's the reason? Why are they so red? Very confusing. And this little man managed to play very, very chill. So yeah, we are excited for the next game. Still plenty of time left. They played a little bit slow. Could be a little bit faster, but still, how many minutes left? About 42 when the next game starts. Depends on how much shuffle we are going to see and if they are going to mulligan. And yeah, chat is right. Chat says, the survey in the chat says 70%, 71% of you guys believes that Nami is going to win. And seems like you're right. 68 now. Okay, someone changed. And now it's 71, 68. Keeping changing. And guys, only 14 subscription are missing to go up to 300. So if you want to support me, then please subscribe and like this live stream. If you don't want to support me, or if you are annoyed of my voice, just mute me or go to the original stream. But I would love if you stay here with me and watch this next game. Okay, now only 12 more subscribers left until we reach 300 subscription, which is crazy. I'm consistently growing and growing. Last week I reached on Thursday. Was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday, the 200 subscribers, and I was so exciting. I was sweating like happy, sweating. And now we are already almost on 300. No way I'm gonna go listen to Wazzy. No way I'm gonna go listen to Wazzy Plays. I like his videos. He makes very nice videos. Hello, it doesn't go. Hello, I'm Rosie. This is Wazzy Plays. I like games. And today, okay, we are going to the next game and see. Oh, Yamato Search. He's playing the Wano engine. Look for a Wano land type with cost of 2 or more. Okay. So maybe that's the spice. How? And it's the same video. It's always the same video. Ah, okay. I see. With Yamato, you can take Hiyori, which is nice. And I mean, you just need to attach 2 dons, right? Then she is a 5k swing. Pretty strong, okay. But we. Oh! Wow, now you can see in Frederick's face he is not relaxed anymore. Did you saw how he breathed? He was like, oh my god. 3 Sanji puddings out of the first search. If he didn't search, he would draw back to back Sanji pudding, imagine. Oh my god, so there is only 1 Sanji pudding in the deck left, which we maybe are going to see. But you saw it, yeah, he was not very excited about this top 5 search. Last game, he didn't manage to find anyone. This game, he find all on the first search, but unfortunately, he can just take one of them. Okay, so we see a 8k swing which went through, and lead ability triggers to draw a card. There is the pass. Now we are on 4 Dawn. Last one in live. Last one is in his life would be crazy. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Imagine the last Sanji Pudding is in his last life. You're not going to see this card. 3 you won't put on the worth. Yeah, but since he has only alt art versions, we will see all the alt art shining cards. I mean, he has also Usohachi. That's crazy. This guy really locked into GP Luffy. He spent all his card market money on this deck just to make it shine. And I mean, he made it until top 8, so he managed to handle so many situations. So congrats for that. But now is he able to manage this blue, yellow Nami player? So another search. Hopefully find the second last Sanji Pudding. No Sanji Pudding. Okay. He's going for the 2k Usohachi. Sure, why not? Then 1 Don left. Does he go for another merry-go? Or is there just a pass? No, he just pass turn. Nami is now on 5 Don. And oh my god. Oh, but okay. Okay, that's not as bad as we maybe think, because now he knows he need to shovel his deck quite well, because he bottom decked 2 Sanji Puddings, and if he's lucky, can draw 1, and if not, maybe he's able. Yeah, I mean, he don't know that. He just saw that he found the Sanji Pudding, and maybe he thinks this guy has already another one in hand, so let's just play Pudding. But I'm sure if he rewatches this game, then he will say like, "Oh my god, what have I done?" And there is Sanji Pudding. Ooh, okay. That's nice. That's very nice. So that means we could find the another one if we. Does he have a search in hand? I don't think so, but you can now just bam, and you see his. Did you saw his face? Did you saw his face? He was very annoyed. There is Sanji Pudding ability. Get 1 Don back. Go up to 6. Use merry-go to gain 2 more cost on Sanji Pudding. And then we see an easy 6k swing, which would be countered out with the lead ability, maybe, or is it going to take it? Could also take, because there is no swing more coming, and he's still on 4 alive, so I think that's also fine to just take. This attack depends on if you have all the cards you love to see for your next 7k 7 Don turn. He's deeply thinking. There was someone like that in a New Orleans tournament I watched. Records on top of the line. In the shocked. Okay, I mean, if you have enough money, then you can afford to play ice out decks like Frederick. At least he don't play manga Luffy. That's, you're right. If he also played 3 times the secret to a manga Luffy, that would be crazy. Okay, now 7 down for Wim. Or Wim, how do you pronounce his name? Win? I don't want to try the last name. We see an easy 6k swing with a no trigger. 5 dons left. $6k, which is countered out with Uzohachi 2k. And there is the Hiyori to draw and put something back, and then wait, he forgot to use lead ability, right? Okay, he is going to do it another time, and now he's going to use lead ability, right? Because he's allowed to draw a card. I know he did draw already a card. Sorry, my bad. Because the first swing went through, that's why he was able to draw a card. So we see an pretty chill 5k swing. Was he also 14? You mean Frederick? I'm not sure. It looks like 14. Could be also younger. So we start with a 5k swing, which would be countered out with the lead ability. Leader is now up to 7k. What is Frederick going to do? He could swing for free with Sanji Pudding. He could. Okay, he's going 5 into Pudding. Playing out this. Oh no! Wait, why did he not push Sanji Pudding? Is he going to play another God Mary Go? No. The problem is if Nami has Zeus, the Sanji Pudding is gone. I think about lead ability. This guy looks so chill. Did he pass? He passed. He passed? He passed turn without using lead ability? Okay. I don't think I will have flex among our in tournament deck. That's just me. Like 40. Okay, I don't get it. I mean, if he used lead ability, he would be able to use Thunder Bagua, which allows him to gain another rested Dawn and protect one of the attacks, or at least the attack, because there's only Nami coming, which is maybe a 7k swing. So in my opinion, it was a misplay, right? Putting 2 dons back, gaining restand 2 dons, get 1 don back from Sanji Pudding, then you are on 4 dons left. You can use Thunder Bagua to get another don and protect your leader. And then you could also use Deadman's King. Oh wow, he's going for Gangnam Giant. Wow, okay. I'm not sure if this was the right play. Frederick is Wim is 6 on. Wim is still on 4 life. And we know that Wim manipulated the top life and bottom life could be the 0 cost event. There is Deadman's Game to rest. Okay. Using leader ability. Getting 2 dons back. Get 1 don back from Sanji Pudding. Leader's now on 6. Frederick is doing some very weird things. I mean, I'm not a GP Luffy player, but I think the last turn not deciding to use leader ability was a little bit weird for me, and even now he's using Deadman Game to rest. Oh, is Odin double attack? Or is he just restand? I think Odin can just restand, right? I think Frederick messed something up. So he goes 10 into Odin, 10 into 8, I would assume. He didn't decide where he's going to swing, right? No, maybe he said something. Okay, he's countering out. 36 people believe that the Nam is going to win. So it's 69%. And I must unfortunately say I agree with you guys. Because Frederick is doing some special weird decisions and thinking now about what? Swinging 7 into lead. I'll try to go 9 into Odin. Okay, there's also a Luffy left. Totally forgot that. Yeah, but he's not only confusing the opinion, he's also confusing the whole stream. All are confused. Maybe he's also confusing himself. Strategy to confuse the opponent. That's so a weird game. Did I miss something? Is it not weird? Am I the problem? I mean, I don't think that Frederick went up to top 32 playing like this. Seems like he needs to take his plane or his train and he needs to lose because if he's going to win, he missed his train to get back home. Now we can read Odin. You may rest 3 of your dawn cards and return one of your characters other than this character to the owner's hand. Set this character active. Okay, so he can just swing twice. There is a Thunderbagua 9k count, 10k counter, and gain 1 more dawn. So he's going to attach 4 dawns to Odin, swing twice 12, and left 2 dawns for what? He could now clean the whole board if he just go just 12, bro. No, he's going 10. 10 into 8, right? Goes through. Then use ability to swing another 10 into 7, which, oh my god, Frederick. Frederick, what are you doing? He even plays a blocker, Marco. He still has 4 life. Plays a blocker, Marco, which allows him to draw 2 cards on KO. Oh my god. He's playing back-to-back merry-go. pushes 0 up to 6. I'm confused. I'm so confused about this top 8 matchup. I would not be surprised if Frederick just scoops. He plays 7 cost Profitaro with no other character. Okay. There is the pass after using lead ability. That's such a weird game. How did Frederick manage to get up to top 8? Okay, he's starting with the 6k, which goes through. Then announcing lead ability to draw 1 out of the taking life. And he's going for lethal. There is a 12k swing into 6, which goes through, and then we see. Wait, he needs to play something, right, before he can use Odin's ability. So there is a 2-cost Hiyori just to check and put back, and then he can use the active main from Odin to swing another Thunder Bagua up to 10 and 13, which is enough. But that's it. He doesn't want to get those Kikus live, but the rest, I don't get it. Yeah. I think we all can agree that GP Luffy is unfortunately not going to win this game. So, Frederick, show us something, please. Surprise us. And by the way, thanks guys to going up to 290 subscriptions. 2 more left until 300, and he's going for a 10 into Odin, I assume. Yo, there is the block, draw 2. Incredibly strong card, the Marco blocker. Is using lead ability to restand just 1 Don. He's using lead ability to just restand 1 Don. I don't think it's Don 9 works. I totally agree. Starving is maybe not the right strategy against Nami, but yeah, here we are. So just swing 15. Starting with Gum Giant, which allows him to draw 2 cards, and that's the GG. What should I say, guys? I'm very, very surprised. Uncanny Reaper. Oh, Servus Tutti. Hello, Uncanny Reaper. I'm not sure who you are, but I assume some of my Swiss local friends. Yeah, Metagames. Ah, okay. Where for Metagames? The Austrian dude. Ah, okay. Hey, welcome. Thank you, bro, for joining my stream. Okay, yeah, this was, and Frederick is just leaving like a boss. He's like, hey guys, I need to take my train. I mean, he must have played better before this. I really hope that he played a little bit better. I mean, how managed Frederick to go up to top 8? That's very, very strange. So I will just stop the survey. 62% of you guys believe that Nam is going to win, and surprisingly, you are right. Uncanny Reaper, vergiss nicht zu folgen. Dann bin ich gleich bei 300 Abonnenten. Okay, guys, since we have how many minutes left? 20 minutes plus overtime 10 minutes means 30 minutes until the games are done. Let's say the next game will start in 35. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. 35 to 40 minutes, so let's make a small break. I definitely need to get a shower, and then guys, see you in 30 to 35 minutes.
A little bit comfortable with. For now, we're going to step away just for a moment, not for long. We need to set the rest of our top 4, figure out he's in top 4, and then we are going to be back very shortly with top 4 action from Utrecht. So grab yourselves a nice cold beverage. Do not go far, ladies and gentlemen. Top 4 is going to be awesome.
I would give my vote to Moria, if I have to. I hope a blue yellow Nami in finals, but I do think, well, he is in his hoodie. He has the Moria Don. He has the gold leader Moria. Everything max rarity bling deck, all for Moria. Sleeves Moria. So
Dedicated
if he
to the
gets to
cause.
finals, it's okay. And
Oh, it is
Hendrock.
Hendrock. There is that confirmation. He is going to be playing against Valeri. That is, of course, our yellow kid we've seen on stream a couple of times so far, who it's worth noting 2-0 against Koala, 2-0 against that final Zorro. So now going in against Hendrock, who, to be fair, has also gone 2-0 against Rayleigh and then 2-0 against Bonnie. So that is our top four. It is set. We've got Luffy against Kid. We got Moria against Nami. I'm putting my vote for Moria against Nami. I think that is a matchup we need to see. And then we can see whether it's going to be Luffy or Kid facing them in the final. Only got 2 matches to show left on stream. 3 matches left in total. We've already crowned our champions. We've already given our invites. That's what I actually meant to say. We've already given away our cereal cards. The only thing that remains is to figure out who is going to be the champion. And I suppose the playmats are pretty cool.
And I do think that Hendrock has only decent to favorable matchups to go. So percentage-wise, he has the best spot to crown him to champion. However, these players came to top 4 and they came very far already. So they are prepared to play against green-purple Luffy. And we did see Wim/Near OP win 2-0 against green-purple Luffy already. So it's definitely possible. But yeah, it will be a very cool top 4. Moria against blue yellow Nami to take down the throne. Well, to go to finals at least. But yeah, a top 4 with these kind of decks. You are very happy already with your weekend. You got the top 8, which is the most important part for you probably. And now the second most important, or well, the same part is winning the crown of today.
Well, I'm seeing deck lists appearing in our little chat here, and I'm seeing that they are going to be Gecko, Moria, and Nami. So I think, Ruben, we are going to be getting our wish here. Looks like we are going to be seeing Gecko, Moria against Nami in that top 4 game. So if the Nami player wins, please accept my apologies, because we're blatantly streaming your final. So that will put you on stream 3 games in a row. Having said that, if we keep putting you on stream and you keep winning, maybe, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely. And yeah, it's also just cool to see that one of the Belgian players did make it to top 4 with blue yellow Nami. So really cool to see, but against Moria. So I'm very curious. They are probably both figuring out like, what do I need to do in this matchup maybe? But yeah, you have so much access to so many good cards. Like the Moria needs to think about the pudding, needs to think about the leader ability, so it's going to 7. So even if you have 5 bodies on the board with 5k power, their leader is on your first swing is 7k. Where you don't have like in the early days, I'm gonna say that you play 9-cost Moria, Rebecca, play something, and when you have 2 or 3 Morias, yeah, you can just go for it.
Absolutely. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going into a 7k leader, it means you need 2k more just to begin with your swings. That is going to be an awkward situation, but you can go wide, then you can afford to, spread a little bit of Don around, start asking questions of the Blue Nami player, and basically make them stop you. Just get all of these swings going and just say, look, I know you can get rid of these with 1 or 2 counter cards every swing, but I'm going to make you use those 1 or 2 counter cards every single swing. I'm a little bit sad that my badge has now kind of become a little bit pointless because Zoro is out. Maybe I need to go find myself a Nami pin. Maybe I can worry about that after the event. We are getting ready for the top 4 here in Utrecht. In the Netherlands, we have got ourselves Gecko Moria against Nami on stream. On the other side of the bracket, we have got ourselves a green-purple Luffy, which is going to be playing against a yellow Kid. And that is going to decide our final. Then we're going to show you that. And then that's going to be kind of the weekend. The good news is, few best of threes before we get there. Sorry, Ruben.
Yeah, we are getting close to the end of the final, end of this tournament, and do you think a lot of players had a well, it was a long weekend. It was 10 rounds yesterday, 10 rounds to survive, to get at least an A2 score to get to top cut. And yeah, Hendrik is ahead now. He was first in Swiss. He was 10-0. He's still in top 4, so he has the dice roll for potentially both games if he goes to finals. And that might just be it for him. So that would be a great weekend for him. Great 2 weeks. Imagine getting top 2, getting your serialized Zoro. Now he's getting a serialized Ace, and now he's also still in top 4, fighting for the spot in the finals against the Yellow Kids. But that Yellow Kid has been doing very good on stream, winning 2 times on stream right now.
Absolutely, 2-0. Maybe we should have put them on stream. How about the yellow? How about the Yellow Kid player? One thing that does need to be borne in mind, we mentioned it before, but Dusseldorf, One Piece, Bandai Card Fest, One Piece Finals is coming up in about 5 weeks' time in the middle of December. There is a lot to be said, and I know we're going to change the format between now and then. We're going to bring in OP13, but there is a lot to be said for confidence, momentum, whatever buzzwords you want to use. Coming off, back-to-back strong finishes and then going into the most important tournament of the year, that is pretty big. Knowing, getting your skills up, knowing that you're good, knowing that you can go through, having that experience playing on stream, playing in these nerve-wracking games, top 16 where you're playing for the serial, going through Swiss where you're playing for that qualification to that European Championships. I'm just saying, I think there is a lot to be said for having these big results right before we get into the biggest tournament of the year.
Definitely. And it's also a big confidence boost as well, right? Imagine you get second and first, and the upcoming tournament is the European Championship. You are on fire. You can just, I'm going for it. I'm going to Worlds. So yeah, definitely. I'm really excited for finals as well, with only the best players in Europe playing.
So, yes, Reaper, you're right. It's a totally jungle meta. We had very diverse decks in this top 32. Not so many blue purple Luffys. And the top 4 match, Fernando, would be Nami against Kid, if I'm not wrong. So Nami we just saw before against a very weird matchup with green-purple, and yes, that's the Kid player, right? No, that's the Moria player. Widow, sure. Okay, so that's also a very nice match, but a very strange top 8 match. I never thought that we are going to see a blue-yellow Nami against Moria in OP 12.5 meta in the top 4. Very strong played from both players. We saw already both on stream. The Moria player was against the green-yellow Law, which he was definitely the favorite leader. And Nami we just saw before against GP Luffy. I will just start the survey. Who will win? We have, do you say UI Nami against Black Moria? If you ask me, I would say Moria is a little bit on advantage because he is 5 cost leader and he's able to remove consistently the whole board. So I would say Moria is more favorite than Nami. And the survey is going like 50-50. So let's see. I got some M&Ms to snack. I was able to shower and oh, Aldin, hello there. Wow, crazy top 4 decks. Kit, Bonnie, Nami, Moria. That's very crazy. So no Zoro, no UP Luffy, no GP Luffy, no, I don't know, no Blackbeard. So it's a very jungle meta straight before the OP13 meta will start. And as I already assumed last game, I'm confused why the lips of this guy are so red. They are not only red, they are also huge. So he has a very lucky girlfriend or boyfriend. And that means we could see a final Moria against Kid. Wait, who's favorite, Kid or Bonnie? I would say Bonnie is more favorite than Kid, right? So it would. I predict the final would be Moria against Bonnie. There's a fist bump, and Moria is going first. he rested down, but he has nothing to play. 60 to 40 for Bonnie. Okay. So 69% of you guys believes Nam is going to take the win. We have nothing to play for Nami, and Gecko is already on 3 down, using lead ability to cheat out Perona, trashing the top 2. Very unfortunate top 2 trash. Wim is thinking about taking or countering out. Could use lead ability to go up to 7 and get rid of a brick. But is opting to, yes, he used lead ability. I mean, I don't think you need Gum Red Rock for the matchup with Moria, because Moria has no big characters. All of them are forecasts. So you are fine. Oh no, sorry, my bad. He needed to trash 1 card out of Perona, and then he countered out 52k. So yeah, you're right, Aladdin. My bad. Totally missed Perona ability. There is a 7k swing, which went through. Lead ability allows him to draw a card if one of the players takes 1 card out of life. And there is Namiko to put Perona back to hand, which is not is it a good decision? I think he hasn't something better to play. That's why he chose to play no Chico. But putting a 2k back to hand feels very weird. We will see another lead ability. No, he's just going straight 6, so that means he's going to play Kuzan for 4. This was bad, yeah. Announcing, oh, there is Kuzan. Draws on play, and then we just pass. Yes, you could use, oh, this is a good play. Oh, that hurts. So, well played. I don't know how many. I don't know how many cards he had in hand, but he took one life. He draws twice, means 5, 7, 9, should be 9. Now back to 5 with no board. That sucks. And he lost his Perona. Perona is now not in hand anymore, and even not in trash. So, that's a little bit tough for the Gecko player, but I mean the board from Nami is not that strong, and he only has 3 cards in hand, so nothing is over yet. There are still some plays to do until we can predict who is going to get the first game. We see a 6k swing with lead ability to trash Absalom and hopefully find Perona, which is not going to be chosen since he's only on 3 hand. So the only legit option would be Hogback or Absalom. And I would say go for Hogback to get Perona back to hand. Playing Perona doesn't make any sense, right? Oh, the only thing is if you don't want to use the unplay, but then you can also choose Hogback or Absalom. So Tim, what is your play? Yeah, let's take Hogback. I would also take Hogback. Play Hogback, put Tempest Kick and Kuzan, I would say. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's say Kuzan. Oh, he's not opting to use the Hogback ability. Fine. So just a 6k swing and cheating out Hogback. Then we have that's the active main Perona, right? Which allows you to push one character with 1k. Has a nice artwork. And back to Nami. We see an easy 5k swing into lead. How many downs left? 3, 6, 7 down. So he's on 8 down turn. Gecko is going to take. Nami ability triggers, which allows him to draw. So you guys believe into Nami, 64% of you guys says Nami is going to take this game over. We had a 6k swing, which is countered out with Victoria Sindri, and then with the remaining 6 down, we are going to play Jozu. And that's quite nice because you're now able to take one of your cards back to hand and push one of the opponent's cards back to his hand. So well played from Nami. And now we see the 9 down turn from Gecko. Trash doesn't look very nice, but the only card you would love to remove is Jozu, but does he has the right pieces? I don't saw a Hina, right? There's Tempest Kick, which allows him to draw one, and since he don't have, how many cards does he have in trash? 5, 6, 7, 7. So definitely not enough to use Tempest Kick. Tempest Kick's second ability. Is this hello Jay? This is OP13 and this is OP12.5, sorry, period 2, because since OP13 is released this weekend, it's not legit for this tournament. So the next tournament would be OP13, but this is still OP12. You're welcome. we are going to see a 7k swing with lead ability, resting 2 dons, trashing Perona, trashing the top 2 deck cards, which are twice. The bad thing is, since he took Hog back, he's not able to recycle Gecko, which is very unfortunate. But he had another. He hasn't one. He has one Hogback in hand, so he could play Hogback to bounce one of the geckos back to hand. And I think we will see this play, because then you are good to go for the next turn. But first of all, Wim needs to counter out still, right? Or did he already counter? I think Wim is still thinking about taking or not. There is the... could be a trigger Red Rock. No. And now I would play Hogback to bounce one of the geckos back to hand, right? I think that's the only play you should do right now. He can take with Rebecca, right? He could also take with Rebecca. You are totally right, Aladdin. But does he have Rebecca in hand? Wait, why didn't he put the events to the bottom of the deck? Huh, okay. If Rebecca grabs Cisco Goku, yes, for sure. Anything, yeah. Yeah, Aladdin is totally right, and Jay just confirmed it. You can grab with Rebecca Gecko, which would be also a nice play, but depends on, would you love to have an attacker for next turn, or would you love to have a blocker for this next turn? And I would say Hogback is the better play, because you are able to swing one more time for next turn, and you don't need to protect the other Hogback. I mean, you would love to see Hogback in your trash, so you are able to recycle the Hogback back with Gecko to get another card. So if he's going into Hogback, it's totally fine for you. That's why he's not going to. That's why he didn't choose to play Rebecca. Now, what is Nami going to do? We could see another Kikojo, or what's the name of Nami's sister? I'm not sure. I forgot to put the dons on. Oh wow, we are 180 viewers on the stream. Thanks guys for joining my stream. I really appreciate it. And 295 subscribers, so no Chico. Wow. Very difficult name. We are almost on 300 subscribers. There is the 1k counter with Rebecca, and another 6k swing is coming. Yes, into leader, right? There's a 2k. He's very hard countering. Why should you counter that hard? I mean, go down to 2 life would be fine, because the Nami player don't have a big board. He has only pudding, which you can easily remove in your turn, swinging 1 or 2 times into it. And if you are able to KO whatever Nami is going to play now... Oh, sorry, he has also Jozo. Okay, then it's fine. And there is the lead ability. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, end of turn, recycle 1 card, draw 1, trash 1. You are totally right, Jay. I'm not used to into this Nami matchup. But yeah, you saw the line. There is the 8 cost kit, which was able to remove another life card And now he's down to 1. Mm, 64% of you guys believes Naomi is going to take this game over. And oh, did he scoops? Wait, what happened? Did he scoops? Crazy. Okay. It's like being in a mathematics class. You just didn't pay 5 seconds attention and something very crazy happened. Scooped hard. Whoa. I mean, how many minutes were left? They just played 13 minutes. They finished the game after 30 minutes. So I mean, you don't need to scoop that hard. You could take your time since there is more than 44 minutes left for the next 2 games. But yeah, Moria saw the line. Would I scoop in this situation? To be honest, no. Why? Because your opponent is very, very nervous like you, right? You're playing top 4. So the winner is going to final. And in this situation, your opponents could make a very big misplay, mistake, something like that. So that's why you should just stay cool, play your game, don't get nervous, and yeah, you don't scoop because you never know. That's what I'm trying to say. You never know. This guy could make a big mistake, didn't see anything. You never know. Just play, and if you lose, it's also fine. Still much time left. Maybe he didn't know how much time is left. That's why he's going like, I just scoop. But yeah, in my opinion, it was a mistake. So we see the first hand, and both players are mulligan. They didn't saw the right cards, and I can't believe it, but now he's maybe going to final against Bonnie. Maybe it's, yeah, Alden, you're right. Maybe he has the same train like the GP Luffy before. GP Luffy player before. Yeah, but this guy is totally locked in with Willowbuck. Unfortunately, oh, I missed something. What happened? So the game was like just 13 minutes, and the Moria player scooped hard. So it was not over, but it doesn't look very nice for him, and he decides to scoop, unfortunately. And we just had the discussion that you never should scoop in a situation like this. So we are preparing for the next round. I think there was already the fist bump and oh, 2 Hinas. So he starts with a Tempest Kick search for 1, and pass back to Nami. Nami could play Kiko, Hiyori. But I think, are you going to play Hiyori on 2? Cheat out Kiko? Maybe yes. Yeah. Why not? So definitely put in Kiko on top of life. I mean, I didn't saw his hand, but there's no way he's putting something else than Kiko. And the benefit from Hiroi is you can also draw 1 card out of the lead ability, so it's totally fine. He's just going 5 without ability. Ah, okay, he's going for Brook. Yeah, but okay. And he countered out? What? Okay. So maybe no Kikunojo in life? Or is he just trying to stay as long as possible on 4 life. We will see a 2 7k swing, and maybe the Nami's sister is going to be played for the other remaining 2 dons, which would be okay-ish play, I would say, because Brook loses the Moria player loses the advantage of Brook. Okay, I see. Thanks for your comment, Jay. Then it's totally fine. I mean, you can also take the next swing next turn, then you are already on 3 with Kiko, so sure, why not? There is Nami's sister to bounce back Brook, which were definitely the right play. And back to Moria with 5 down. Are we going to see Absalom? Oh my god. Not the best hand, I will assume. There is no Absalom, there is no Perona, there's... Could play Kuzan, I'm not sure if that is Kuzan. But he goes again 5 without lead ability, which feels so bad. There is the lead ability counter. Lead is now on 7k. Not really important, but to counter out with counterless cards is very, very strong. 3 dons rested for Brook to do like nothing. And 2 dons for a small blocker. I would assume, yeah, there is a small blocker, and that's the pass. So not the best line for Gecko. Definitely a very, very bad start for Gecko. He was not able to use lead ability once. He don't have the pieces, the thriller block pieces, either in hand or in trash. Nami managed to do his Nami stuff, manipulating his life. Going now for 5 into life. Could be a Jozu coming. He's on 6 down, right? Yeah. Could be a Jozu play to remove Brook again, or to bounce Brook back to his hand. Since he didn't put any down under Nami, but he's opting to play the sister, no, Zeus. Taking bottom life, since he manipulated the top life, KO Brook. Nami ability triggers, and for 4 Dawn, are you going to play what? Oh, okay. That's, I mean, Marco is very strong in every blue deck, right? Why should you not play Marco in a blue deck? At least 2 of... I mean, he's a blocker and he allows you to draw 2 cards, so if your opponent has lethal, you can just block, and then you get 2 new cards, which is like giant, but in character form, and you are not losing any card or any dons. So guys, make sure to get your marker copies since they are dropping a little bit, because this card is going to be a staple in many, many blue decks. We see Hina play 3 dons rested to reduce Marco down to 0. Now you can just play Brook to KO Marco. Whoa, Judge is acting too fast, which allows him to draw 2 cards. That's so crazy. And we see a little swing without ability, right? Yeah, because we have only 7 dons available and 6 dons are already used for the 2 characters which are just played. And there is a draw. Oh, okay, he manipulated, yeah, sure, but he put red rock on top. Okay. Managed to bottom deck Brook which is okay. I mean, he has another brook in trash. Oh wow, we are now 210 viewers. Hello guys, welcome to my stream. I feel Echo is bricking, no scenery so far. Yeah. I mean, one thing is he also didn't use the leadability once. So every time when you use leadability, you trashes 2 more cards out of deck, and you see his trash has like only 3 cards. So yeah, not very good for Gecko, and Nami managed to get 1 more life out of Kuma. Also, Kuma guys, make sure to get your Kuma playset since Kuma is dropping, because yellow is going to be crazy in OP14. And there is the pass. If you want to know why I'm saying yellow is going to be crazy in OP14, just check my latest videos where I explain and talk about OP14 leaks. But now we are on which dawn turn 9? Yes, must be 9. Dawn turn for Moria. He has Hogback. Now the first time. No leadability. Again. Back to back. No leadability is crazy. And I mean, the Nami player is using like every turn his leadability. And since he can use one of the abilities in his turn and the other one on the opponent's turn, he gets so much value out of these lead abilities, going up to 7, which is so off to swing with the small characters. Going for Hina, which reduces him to 4 since he is on 8. Playing Shigan. Now we see the first time trashing something out of the deck. And unfortunately, no Thilobog pieces. Passing back to Nami, which is now on 10. So we could see 8 cost kit. We could see 8 cost kit. We could see Jozu. We could see I think Jozu is a little bit difficult because the only thing you want to bounce is the small blocker, and this is just gone. So there's nothing to bounce anymore. I mean, Hina is not going to be bounced. Okay, 8 cost kit, which treasures the top life, and end of turn if your opponent has 2 or less life, right? Yes, you can draw a card and then trash 1 card. But first of all, drawing 1 card out of Nami ability, then end of turn drawing 1 card out of kit ability, and you need now to trash 1 card. I would trash the 2k, probably yes. Okay. So what's the answer from our Gecko player? Hopefully not scooping, because then it's over. So we need to check his trash. I think we didn't saw Absalom at all, right? There's no Absalom in the trash. Did he manage to draw Absalom? He didn't draw Absalom. Oh my god. I mean that's the key card to remove your opponent's characters. So when your opponent is trashing 2Ks, you know things are rough. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, I totally agree. So he feels so comfortable that he says, you know what? I will just trash 2K. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. I'm prepared for every situation. And look at the body language from Wim. He's like acting Superman. His body language is saying, "Hey, bro, I don't care whatever you are going to do. I have the answer for everything." Look at this. Look at this movement. Oh, it's like I will. No, okay. He's acting very, 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 very comfortable, confident, very confident. So enough trash talk. I just missed what did the team do? Did this wing 6 without lead ability? Seems like yes. Okay, now I see he played Gecko to get Perona back, and that's the active main Perona, which allows one of your Thulabak characters to be pushed. And, our Unami destroying the linked AA decks. That's totally true. I mean, he destroyed already the $3,000 GP Luffy player. And now there is the at least $1,000 Gecko player. No, I maybe less. 1,000 is a little bit much because he has only one gold on. There is Kuzan, which allows him to draw, and then we just see a pass. So Nami back on Tendon, 3 life. The only good character is Kit, but we could see maybe another Kit played if he managed to find. Is this OP12? Potato Mesher? Yes, that's OP12, that's right. Wait, the Perona can give 2k to anything? No, I think only Thriller Bark. Only Thriller Bark other than Perona, so you cannot push the other Perona with Perona. And to be a little bit more detailed measure, it's OP 12.5 with PRB2, the last tournament. And we see. He played in Kuma to heal up to 4 again, and then end of turn. No, he draws one out of Nami. Yeah, he draws one out of Nami. Playing Nokicho to bounce Kuzan, and then end of turn using. Bah, that's so unfortunate. I would say Tim Heinz is cooked because he managed to remove Kuzan, he managed to take 1 life, he managed to heal 1 life, he managed to draw, and he managed to cycle a dead card, which is Marco with Kit. And this guy knows I'm going to play the final, and you know what? I agree with you. He's going to play the final against, I would predict, Bonnie. Tim sees the line, there is no way. Vault is too crazy for life. $27 minutes left. Plenty of time also for a third game. The only thing you could do is to remove something and try to play any blocker. That's the only thing I can see how he's able to survive. So he's reducing Kit down to 4, then playing 1 ledge soldier to reduce Kit down to 1, right? Because he's -3. And now I don't know if he managed to find the Absalom, but hoping for Absalom. Oh, okay, there is Absalom. Then playing out Absalom to KO Kit. Sorry. And now he's still fucked, right? Because Kuma is a 7k. Nami can attack. And he has how many cards in hand? 2. Then he's fucked. Does he have a small blocker? I mean, he even can swing just with... Depends on how Wim is going to counter out. I would say lead ability, yes. There is Jozo, up to 2, okay. Then, wait, he's using Piron ability to push. Oh my god, you're right, he can... Jay, you're right, he can... you may place 2 through the trash bottom, take it up to 1 of your character with... Oh my god, he can push everything. That's crazy, I didn't know that. Perona allows you to push any character. Wow, that's strong. Okay. So yeah, there is the first swing, lead ability. There is the next one. And that's it. We will see. She can, huh? Yeah, she can. We will see Nami again. Probably Kit or Bonnie, but I would predict it's Bonnie. And for you guys, thanks for watching my stream. We have one more game left, the final game. The next game is the final game. Make sure to subscribe and like this channel. We are almost on 300 subscribers, and I would say let's make yes, that's right. Well played from both players. But yeah, as you guys already decided on the survey, Naomi was the favorite with 67%. I would say let's make another small play because all the demands before any of us. Yes, let's make a small break. We should see the final in 30 to 35, maybe 40 minutes. So see you guys then.
For like, we are ready. Let's chat is ready. Let's bring this finals to us. We want to see it. we want to have it now. But let's give these players a couple of minutes to cool down, to set up, and then we will have the finals, and we will crown the champion of the Utrecht. Well, not Utrecht finals, sadly for them. They are not going to Worlds just yet, but we will Utrecht regionals today with blue-yellow Nami into yellow Kit. So much yellow. Oh,
there'll be a lot of yellow running around. And I'm just having a look. Like, I've been talking about, I made a list of 25 decks that I thought were viable for this regional this weekend. And I will tell you, both of these decks are on my list. Nami and Kid were both on the list. They were not very high on the list. They were both in the 15 to 25 range. They were kind of bottom 40%. These are decks which I had on my radar. I thought they might do okay. I thought they were viable options for the tournament. But I was preparing for these as a kind of, well, they might come out. They might get onto stream. We might see them on day one. They might sneak into top 32. That's where I had both of these decks coming into the weekend. To see them both in the final, I'm kind of chuffed. This is fun.
Well, I like your positivity that you can put 25 decks as possible to play the regionals. If I would maybe make a video, I would make these 5 decks, and if you take something else, you are trolling. But that's, I guess, from a competitive perspective. However, yeah, look at this. The finals of today. Yellow Kid into Blue-Yellow Nami. I do know that Blue-Yellow Nami has been doing very good these past weeks. A lot of players were trying her. I know very good players did try Blue-Yellow Nami as well in a lot of tournaments. But yeah, I guess we can't say they didn't see their worst matchups or only their best matchups. They did face a little bit of everything. That's just something that we had in this top cut. He played against Rayleigh, he played against Green Purple Luffy, now against Moria, and in finals against Yellow Kid. So, and no Blue Purple Luffy in this top 16. This is, well, I wanted to say this is not Photoshop. It is Photoshop probably, but this was the real top 16 brackets. No Blue Purple Luffy in it. That's just crazy to me. But yeah, people brought out for a very last time in this PRBO2 format some special decks with the purple Katakuri. We did see some Koala, Green Yellow Law, Lim, and so on and so on. But yeah, we do have a finals.
Do have a finals. I'm just having a look. All of the top 8 games were 2-0s. All of the top 4 games were 2-0s. And at least since top 16, both of our final players have not lost a game. They both 2-0'd in top 16. They both 2-0'd in top 8. They both 2-0'd in top 4. So I think you need to win game 1. I also want it on the record that I might have had a list of 25 decks for this format, but it was 5, draw a line, and then the other 20. It was your 2 Luffy, your Rayleigh, your Bonnie, and your Zoro. Those 5 were, as far as I was concerned, by far the top 5 decks. And then there were a bunch of others. But we're left with Kid and we're left with Nami. And look, we've got our finalists. They're getting ready now. So grab yourselves a nice cold beverage. But if you're not that thirsty, don't even get out of your seat. The final is coming up in a matter of moments. It is a final you weren't expecting. And that means that's going to make it even more fun. Morning, we had over 1,000 players. We've now gone through 2 days of action. Only 2 players remain. Maybe it's a bit surprising that it's Blue, Yellow Nami and Yellow Kid. Either way, we have a final here for the One Piece Card Game Regional in Utrecht in the Netherlands, and we need to be figuring out who is going to be our champion. I am Ross Gilbert, and helping me to figure it out, we've got Ruben, Orky Noise, however you want to say it. How you doing, Ruben?
I'm doing good. I like how you said a little bit surprised by Blue, Yellow, Nami, Yellow Kid finals. I think everyone is very surprised about this finals. Definitely something. Like, I think the chat for sure at least 20 times Luffy finals, Luffy's again, Luffy this, Luffy that, and back again. No, well, again. Today, no Luffy in the finals, no Gum Gum Giant in the finals, no, we will have, does that mean that Yellow Kid 8 cost is stronger than Gum Gum Giant? No, I'm joking, but yeah, definitely a finals that I did not expect.
We had 2 green-purple Luffy in top 8, but they both lost in top 8. We haven't had a Luffy since then, so frankly... yeah, it's been a Luffy-less top 4. Luffy did not have a good run in top 8. Nami proving to be the strongest of the Straw Hats this weekend, but we have got Kid in there who is no slouch. Again, this is a matchup. I'm assuming a lot of people watching this are going to be looking at this going, I don't think I've ever played the Nami against Kid matchup, because both of these are decks you take and you test against other things. Rayleigh, the 2 Luffy decks, Zoro, Bonnie, things along those lines. So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly how this one shakes out, because the thing is, one of the things these 2 decks have in common is both of them have been on stream with us saying, well, this might not be a great matchup, and then they just go and win. Every time we doubt either of these 2 decks, they keep winning. I mean, one of them, unfortunately, is not going to be the champion, but it's really hard at this point to see which one's going to be which.
Well, we will definitely have a fancy champion for the Utrecht regionals. It's either Nami, it's either Yellow Kid. Fan base-wise, I think we have more supporters for the Nami winning the championship today. However, the Yellow Kid, he's been a couple times on stream as well. I think both players will have a 3rd time on stream right now, because Yellow Kid had yesterday 1 time, today 1 time, and now the finals. And we did have Blue, Yellow, Nami in top 8 and top 4. So both 3 times in finals. Both have the caster charm, as you want to call it, maybe. But yeah. Who will win? That is what we will figure out. They both have a best of 3 to go, and I think it's untimed in finals, if I'm not mistaken. So don't have to worry about time. We won't see an early concede, and yeah, I do think so. I have to watch out what I say, because I also said that I think that Moria is quite okay. Does that mean that Yellow Nami, because I think they can go wide enough than Nojiko and Jozu were no, I'm joking. Also, now I think that yeah, Yellow definitely a finals playing. I did not expect. A lot of big bodies trashing live is really annoying for the Blue Yellow Nami. However, Blue Yellow Nami is playing 3 Red Rock, and Red Rock is a very good card against.
Yeah, it's been a Luffy-less top 4. Luffy did not have a good run in top 8. Nami proving to be the strongest of the Straw Hats Blue this weekend. Blue Yellow Nami, we have got Kid in there who is no slouch. Again, and we do have that jump. I'm assuming a lot of people watching this are going to be looking at this going by effect. So I don't think I've ever played Nami against Kid on the higher end of this. Because both of these are decks you take and you test. Let's not be pretending that it's just Rayleigh that's got the tricks. Nami's got some of them, and it's going to be a weird and an interesting matchup. Of course, Nami, we had the OPO3 Nami, which for a long time was it's a weird kind of deck, a popular deck. Everyone loved it as long as it didn't get too popular, because no one actually likes playing against the South Mill deck. But it looks like we've now got the new version of Nami, and there is our Nami player. That is Wim. We have seen them a few times on stream already. It's actually their 3rd game in a row, so apologies, Wim, if you're watching this back. Apologies for putting you on 3 times in a row, but we wanted to see Nami. You had the more interesting top 4 matchup, and then we kind of had to put you on in the final. And then we got Valeri on the right here. This is our kid player, another player who's been on stream a couple of times, and basically whenever we put one of these players on stream, they win.
Yep. And you also
Gotta
can
break
see
that
Niels the judging the table. Let's go. So judges are getting ready, judges are shuffling the decks, and we will have a great finals for sure. We have Wim from Belgium, so a Belgian player in finals playing against Valeri on the yellow kid side. I'm gonna make a guess. I'm gonna make a guess on Italy. Wild guess. Wild guess.
Sounds like potential. But I think if we're going to make a guess, I'm going to tell you, I think Blue Nami's winning this final.
Okay, guys. We are now going to the final game for today. And it's a very, very big surprise. We see blue-yellow Nami with, I don't remember the name, and Yellow Kid won against Bonnie. That's crazy. So a pretty exciting final game. And I will just prepare the survey on the chat who will win, so that you guys can choose which of these two decks is going to win. My prediction, I will assume Nami. I would say Nami is going to win. I don't know, guys. The survey is online. You can vote which leader you prefer. I think both players are quite good. We already saw both on stream, and Nami is going to take over. No, now it's again 50-50. So there is a fist bump, and we are going in the final game. Pretty exciting. First, wait, what's going on? He seems to be a little bit nervous. I mean, there is no time restriction, so you can take your time. Valerie, don't rush, bro. He searched for a 7-cost law, and I think that's the pass, right? Is there anything else to do? Yeah, he did just pass, sorry. Now, Nami on 2-Dawn could go with a Hiyori play. Does he have Hiyori? Not sure. And guys, we made it. We are now on 300 subscribers. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And I'm happy to reach this number of subscribers. That's crazy. So big thank you to all of you. So yes, I think that's a Hiyori play. To manipulate the top life could be Kiko or what was the name? Red Rock. I mean, Kid could play next turn. No, he could not play Hawkins. So I think Kid is not going to do very much on 3-Dawn, just swinging 1 or 2 times, depends on his going twice 5. Since Nami player didn't put any Dawn under the leader, he could swing 2 times 5k, 1 time with leader, 1 time with the searcher. He could play X-Drag, but I don't think it's worth to play X-Drag, but he's opting to go the Veggie line, so just swing 6. This could get greedy, yes. And Valerie was on the first game, on the top 32 game, with Yellow Kid, and he's one of these guys who is going to rest attach Dons, which I cannot see anymore in a competitive tournament, in a final game, to rest attach, which is technically not right. But now Nami on 4. Grindy. That's That's true, Aladdin. Thanks for clarifying. And yeah, we saw just a 4-cost Marco play. Incredibly strong card. Is a blocker. He could also swing if you want for 6. And he allows you to draw 2 cards, which is crazy strong. So Valerie seems not to be very familiar with Nami. That's why he wrote the lead ability, just to be sure that he is not doing something wrong. He has, he's pretty bricked. 2 Kikonojos, 1 7-cost, Law, Zeus, and X-Drake. There is Zeus, and this should trigger Nami's ability, right? Or is it on? No, it's on your turn. So there is no Nami ability. But Marco allows him to draw 2 new cards. So Marco did, oh wow, we are now on 303 subscribers. A lot of work. There is the, oh, okay. He put Boa into life, and Boa is trigger corrupt 1 opponent's character with cost of 4 or less, which is totally fine for us. Now Nami on 6 on. I see a Red Rock, I see Nami's sister, Zeus. Kuma could be a possible play, since there is not much board on the opposite side. And there it is, Kuma for 6. And that means he needs to trash 1 card and can heal up 1 life. Question is now, what is he going to trash? He trashed it 2k, crazy. Healing up 1 life and go 5 into lead, which goes through. There is a possible trigger, but he decides not to do the trigger. I think it is a convention. We could win here. Aladdin, you can choose. You can elect in the survey which leader is going to win, and the majority thinks that Nami is going to win, with 58% of you guys thinks Nami is going to take this game home. We see a 6k swing into Nami. Nami has no lead ability available because there is no Dawn attached. It's an easy 2k with Hiyori. And then making a Law blocker and pass turn. Draw for turn. Nami is now on 8 Dawn. How is Nami now going to handle the situation? There is a 7-cost Law already on board, which is also a blocker. And it's the perfect answer. It's Red Rock. Bottom deck Law, so he lost his blocker, he lost his big attacker, and just swing 7 into lead, which would be taken. And Nami's lead ability is also, getting nervous a little bit, swinging 7 into life, which also goes through, and there is the pass from Nami. We are now on 9 Dawn. We should be on 9, right? So Kuma is available. Yellow Kid is available. He's showing us all of his cards. What is Valerie going to do? You could play twice Kiko. But I think that's not the best play. I think you love to have another blocker for this turn. There's the rest attaching 3 dons, so we swing for 8 into 5. And I mean, since there is no more swings coming, you should take, right? I don't think he's going to swing with one of the smaller characters, so would be a little bit surprised. So sorry guys, I'm back. I had something to sign. Okay. Now we are going to tendon for Nami. You guys still believe in Nami? 57% of you guys says Nami is going to take this for sure. Could be. I mean, it looks very equal. Both have 3 life, both have... Yeah, Nami has a little bit better board. But, oh, he's deeply thinking, deeply thinking. He starts with easy 7, which could be countered out since we could expect a 8 cost kit coming. You should maybe, yes, there's 8 cost, 8k counter. So we should... You could swing 7 with Kiko, 6 with Nami, and play 8 cost kit. Is it the best play? I would say yes, because then you're also able to draw 1 card out of the lead ability. And yeah, he just starts with 6. You can also swing just... Kit can both heal and burn better, but Nami has better removal. That's true. That's totally true. So it's... I never saw this matchup. I cannot decide which is going to win, but I'm also more on Nami's side. There is the 8 cost kit, which allows him to trash 1 life, and then you will swing just 7 or 6 with leader, right? Maybe you need 1 dawn for something, but it's an easy 7 into life, which went through, and there is the Sorrow trigger. So oh, I think Wim just announced end of turn, and Valerie just started his turn, but Wim was not finished because he has the right to use kit ability. So Valerie is a little bit nervous. But this guy, even if you don't know how to attach it on, this guy made it until the final. Oh! Okay, I mean, he's scooped. Also in this situation, you are in the final. You have no time restrictions, so you can take your time. You don't need to scoop. You can scoop, yes, sure. But yeah, I think I would just finish the game, just play it. Let's see if Nami can handle the situation. But Kit saw the line and said, okay, you know what? Save some time for all of you guys. We are all tired. Let's go into game 2. Yeah, I totally agree, but I mean, there is no more value being the winner of this tournament, right? Only having the title and the playmat. But if you see the line, you see the line. So that means we could see a very, very fast final. Since we are just how many minutes? 30 minutes into this final game. I saw that the survey 13 minutes ago, so the game was like maybe 10 minutes. So maybe he just have to take the next train too. Maybe all of these guys are on the same train. Okay, there is the live. They already mulliganed, right? Okay, so Kit is definitely keeping. And there is the fist bomb. Let's get into the last, no, maybe the last round. Last game, sorry. We start with a Yamato search for one. Look for any Wano character with cost of 2 or more. Could be Hiyori, could be, is there anything else? Is there anything else? I'm not sure. We will see. So seems like he has some possibilities. Need to think. Ah, okay. Okay, Odin is also a possibility, sure. And there's the pass. Kit on 2. I think the even curve is the better curve for Kit. All right. There's the 1 cost Luffy to look at the top 5. And searching for 8 cost Kit. And there's the pass. This is the last preview original before OPE. Track teacher, yes, that's correct. This is the last regional before OP13 is legit. I think next week is also original, right? Or in 2 weeks. And then we will have OP13 meta. But we will start with a 5k swing, which will be triggered by Hawkins, draw 2 and trash 1 card. What should you trash? Edinburgh. Okay, Edinburgh is the next regional in 2 weeks. OP13, yes. Seems like you don't like OP13. Nami ability is triggered to draw, and there's the pass. So Kit is now on 4 Dawn and just starting with a 5k swing and maybe going to play Kiko for 4 Dawn. Okay. Is there anything else? I could play Zeus, but I think that's very expensive to play Zeus to KO Yamato. You could also, I think the only legit play is Kiko. I mean, you could play Zeus and Badgie blocker, but I don't see that being very effective. So the opponent is still thinking on the 5k swing. He uses lead ability to go up to 7, and he has also Hawkins. Sorry, I didn't saw Hawkins. Thinking about lead ability and yeah, I totally agree. Track teacher, it's very funny, and we enjoy to see some off-meta decks in the final, and not UP or something like that. I mean, UP was also not very common in the top 32. It was like only 3 or 4 UP Luffys. And after top 16, they were all gone. So quite nice to see 2 yellow decks in the final of OP 12.5. So Nami's turn now. on 5 Don. Yes, 5 Don. We could bounce Hawkins back. I think bouncing Hawkins would be very helpful, because I think you are definitely afraid about trashing one of your lives. So playing Nami's sister, and then with the remaining Dawn, attach 2 to Yamato to swing 5, and attach 1 to Lito to swing 6. Wim is deeply thinking. Oh. Pudding. The kit deck is expensive. I'm new in TCG and OP is my first one. No, the kit deck is not expensive, since you have in PRB2 the reprint of the Secret Rare Law. The deck is maybe, yes, if you want to play this, you see the card in the live. This is maybe the most expensive card in this deck, which is about 20 bucks. But you don't really need to play it. So if you played without it, it's like maybe 30 to 50 bucks. With this card, yes, it can be a little bit expensive. But since OP13 is coming, I will not recommend to build a kit if you are going to play competitive. On a local level, it's totally fine, but for competitive, you should maybe look for something else. Yeah. Oh. Only Kuma is... sorry, Kuma. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Kuma is also a staple card. I think it's 4 off, right? Preparing myself to see Pudding. You just called it, you're right. Yeah, that's right. Kuma is also expensive card. I think you should anyways get Kumar as a playset, since he will be a staple in every yellow deck. So in that case, it is expensive, but yeah, as Andrew just wrote, OP13 is killing the kit deck. Yeah, Pudding. We love to see Pudding. Promola got reprint on preview as well. It's like 3 hours. Okay. Then Kuma is the only expensive card in yellow kit deck. And Kuma is like 15 or 20 bucks. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Andrew. I mean, you would face a lot of Emu and Ace in the bigger tournaments, so playing yellow kit would be like suicide. Okay, so Valerie played Kuma and passed, and now we played Odin and also passed turn for 7. We see an easy 5k swing into Nami leader. Since there is no Dawn attached, you need to counter out every attack. We see a 5k swing, which is also counted out with 2k, 7k, which will go through. In Brazil, Kuma is too expensive. In Brazil, it's what? $300. So hello, Nanu Evolved. Thanks for joining my stream from Brazil. We all love Brazil, but 300 bucks for Kuma is crazy. You should buy your Kuma in Europe, guys. There are here like 25, at least 25, I would say, bucks for the secret rare Kuma. One Piece in general is expensive in Brazil. Why? What are you guys doing there with the cards? I could make business in Brazil, buy some cards in Europe, go to Brazil, go to some locals and sell my cards there. True, every time I travel to Brazil, I sell my sets and profit. Is there 5 more ways coin and use in Brazil? Oh my god, okay. So my next trip will be in Brazil, guys. The next stream will be from Rio de Janeiro with my 20 Kumas, which I brought back from Europe for you. I will make you a very good price, 290 bucks only for you. And if you want, you can participate on my stream. The benefits would be crazy. And back to the game, we see Naomi's sister, which is named Noichiko. And she allows him to bounce the Hawkins back to the hand. When are we going to see Yamato in action? Yamato is like since turn 1 there, but didn't do anything since then. Is Yamato not able to swing? Is it leader locked? No, right? Race. And guys, we are moving up to 300 viewers on the stream. We are now on 260 people in this stream. I really appreciate it. Make also sure to subscribe if you want to support me and see more of my content. So Valerie is thinking. So Pandalama, are you also from Brazil? Oh, that's a very shaky counter. Valerie is nervous, and I totally understand him. But Wim is crazy comfortable. Look at this. There is the red rock to bottom deck, 8-cost kit. There's the pass, so nothing is over yet. There's still some opportunities. Depends on how Valerie is going to handle this Odin. He starts with a search, top 5. Finds, only Law is the only target, right? Yeah, Law is the only target. Oh my god, he has 3 laws in hand. That man is bricked. So he's going for 7k swing, 9k swing into Odin. Brazilian but living in Finland, where Kumas are cheaper. Okay, nice. So we see a Law plate to put Hawkins into life, which is a very good trigger. Attaching 1 down out of leader ability and swing 6 into leader. We see the lead ability counter. So Valerie passed and made Law blocker. Now Wim's turn with 10 done available. I see 2 kits. He could play out 1 kit to trash 1 life. Is he going to die? He's definitely not going to die, but he starts with a 6k swing. Let's see. He's thinking about to take, and yes, there's also the trigger. Draw 2, trash 1. He filter out the brick, then Wim is able to draw 1 more card. He's splitting into 3 and 6. Is he thinking about playing Kuma? And I need to ask again, are you not able to swing with Yamato, or why is he not opting to use Yamato? Oh, there is the law trigger. So we will definitely see a bouncing ability from Odin to swing another time. Oh man, Valerie is a little bit... looks a little bit fucked. Both are now very, very concentrated. His swim, yeah, okay. But he needs to bounce something, yes. And I think now he's thinking to swing or not, but there is a swing which will go through. Unfortunately, it's me, or did already forgot to put the... Patrick, is it me, or did Valerie forget to put deck to live? What do you mean, Valerie? Out of which card? If you mean, I mean, it triggered 1 law from Kuma. He can heal, right? Yeah, but that was 2 turns before. I think he did heal, but I didn't saw it, to be honest. He bottom decked. Ooh. Okay, we start with a 5k swing, which will be countered with the lead ability. Then we see a 7k swing out of Kuma. We could see, what does he have in hand? Does he have another law? 7 cost law in hand. Then he could heal up 1 life and is able to get another blocker. Yes, he's going to play law to put something into life. Yes, and then he is able to... Oh wait, he did a mistake. He attached the active don, right? He attached the active don. He need to attach a rested don or the active don. Yeah, okay, now it's fine. Is it mandatory? It's not mandatory, so the judges should not help, right? What does law say? Then give up to 1 rest, give up to 1 rested don. So technically it's not mandatory, and judges should not help him in this situation, but yeah. I mean, I know he's nervous, but it's his fault. If you fail, then you unfortunately fail. I mean, that makes a difference from a good to a very good player. So who judges the judge? Yeah, that's a good question. Now he's going to lose. Wait, he has one blocker, he has one life, and how many cards in hand? 3, which one is a brick and two Ks. Okay. So he can maybe filter the brick card with the 201k out of the trigger. And then he has one blocker. So Wim needs just 1, 2, 3 attacks. And with Odin, he is able to swing very high twice. I mean, he needs 3 dons to swing again, so 7 dons left to put on leader or Odin. Then he could swing 7 dons, he could swing 9 and 11. 9 and twice 11. I mean, swinging now 9 is enough because he has only 9k counter in hand. Then he needs to decide to block or to take. And then just swing twice with Odin would be GG. But you don't know that. I mean, Wim don't know what's in his hand. Trying to survive one more turn would be a little bit risky. You could also attach 1 don to Pudding to swing 5. Red Rock, 1 don Pudding. Does he have Red Rock in hand? He has Red Rock, right? No, he don't have Red Rock. Is there any way to survive the no? Ooh. Yeah. I'm not sure if this was the right play. Okay, he want to survive another turn. So there is a 6k swing, which will be countered out. He's trying to play the safe line. End of turn, recycle, and I think he has a 1 cost counter event card in hand. So Jozo is trashed. Yeah, Nami has it, but of course you can know. That's right. I mean, it would be very, very risky. But since you already won 1 game, I think you can try there. You can take the risk and try it. And these movements with his head are going crazy. Wim is now locked in. 7k into leader, which would be lead ability and the 1k. Lead ability, boom, and 1k, boom. Then we have 9k. Okay, guys, we are almost 300 viewers on my stream. I mean, that's crazy because I only have 308 subscribers. Is it better to swing 5 first to see what they will trash for leader? I totally agree, yeah. Swing just 5, then he needs to trash something out for leader. Swing 8, 8, 8, they can mail it out with Coma and Law. I mean, in this station of the game, you're so nervous that there are going to be a lot of YouTube algo helped. YouTube algo help your channel. Yes, man. I don't know what's 7, 7, 9, 11. We are now 309 viewers. That's so crazy. I need to screenshot this on my phone. Wow. Thank you guys for 300 viewers. 307. It's going up and up. Now I'm getting nervous like them. So he is still thinking. We just saw the 7K swing from Kuma. We have all dons available. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 swings, maybe 5 if you want to swing also with Luffy. 7, 7, 9, 11 from Tala Mumuch. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. Yeah, 7, 7 makes sense. 9 also, and 11. Sounds great. Does he see the line? How do you play competitive yourself? I try to play competitive by myself, but unfortunately I never made it to top cuts. But I'm a Dragon Ball Fusion World top player. I would say I made it one time in the top cut of Dragon Ball Fusion World last year, but One Piece, unfortunately, I never made it. But I'm practicing. Maybe you will see me in Düsseldorf in December, where I'm playing on stream. At least I hope. I will not call myself a pro player, but I am definitely trying to be competitive. But thank you. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Okay. We see Slave Arrow, and there is the fist bump, and whoa! That's it. Our red lip guy made it and won the tournament with blue, yellow Nami. Congratulations. That's so crazy. He messed up with swing. Okay, I didn't saw it. He messed up with swing. How did he swing? He messed up with a red lip guy, Yamo. Yeah, I mean, look at his lips. They are very, very red. That's crazy. The blood pressure on his lips must be like the whole, and even his ears are also red, but the face is like not red at all. In this last, he didn't want to jinx it, but he went. He didn't. The magic number, buggy. Not dropping a single game, even more impressive. That's crazy. Maybe the camera settings are sus, but it does look weird. I agree. Ruby red lipstick for the finals. He he had the red lip since game I saw the first time. I think on top 16, and he already there had this very red lips. But yeah, nice to see you. Very nice. Yeah. I mean, look at the bracket. We haven't. Wait, this is 16, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. No UP Luffy in top 16 is crazy. And then we have like a very jungle top 8. I would love to see Katakuri, but unfortunately he lost. Then last game we saw on stream where Moria lost against Nami, and the final was the last game where we saw Kid against Nami. Very, very nice. Imo going to wreck the meta, yeah. Yellow Orioles on this day. Wait, this will be the first match against. So guys, I'm excited to play OP13. I'm going to play Bello Betty for sure, because it's a cheap deck. It's quite strong against Ace, it's quite strong against Emu. And I already played it in OP11, I think it was. So hopefully I can make a comeback with Bello fucking Betty. It's a shame that it just go 0 seconds before and then the last game. Hey, Martini, if you subscribe, you can watch maybe the next stream with me in 2 weeks. 2 weeks or next week? I'm not sure. But anyways, guys, I really appreciate it. We made 30 more subscribers, or 25, something like that. I'm very, very happy with this result. We are on 310 subscribers. We were on 300 viewers and 40 likes. It's in 2 weeks. Thank you, Aladdin. Thank you guys for watching my stream, and I wish you a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye.